If you watched the stream that we had on, oh, hold on. I can fix my mic even more. There we go. If you watched the stream that we did on Monday, you may know that there were some issues with, what? Don't I have I have a blue sky. Yeah, I got a blue sky thing. Come on, get out of here.
Using magic.
Yeah.
No.
There were some issues with Magic Online. And so my main account is stuck in purgatory right now. I filed a get me the fuck out, but I can't join a new league, which is great because remember when I said like, oh, I could make a run for a trophy? No, I can't. Can't do it anymore. Sorry. Because my account is stuck at like 6 trophies. Couldn't get in there. It sucks. I'm like somewhere here now. I can't even join. I can't even get new ones. It's great. I love it. So that dream is dead. But what we can do is we could just do Vintage Cube on one of my God accounts. And so it's the same thing. I just don't get the trophies and I don't get the glory, which is unfortunate. But I do get to play some Enchant Worldle and Spellify, I guess. I will say, I was up at 8. I was up at 8 a.m. I'm like, I'm going to go live at 9. I'm going to be an early morning Benny boy. And then I couldn't do anything. And I was like, oh. I thought this would have been resolved. And here we are. Before I get into this, Olio for the 64th month, insert Nintendo 64 kid voice here, joke here. There's a Nintendo 64 game that I don't remember what it was called. Maybe somebody can help me. And there were like 4 playable characters. There was a lot of guns and explosions. And it was kind of like a beat 'em up shooter. You know, kind of like a Double Dragon kind of shooter game. And it had the most stereotypical 90s like collection of characters. Like what I remember. You had the classic spread of 3 white people and 1 black person. You had a white guy that is very military, blonde hair, like crew cut. You had the skinny white guy who is like maybe snarky. You had a white woman that looked like, well, she looked like a white woman. And then you had a very large black man that used explosives. At least that's what I remember. And it's so 90s. It's so incredibly 90s. Even just beyond the like stereotypes and the character profiles and everything. I forget what it's called though. It was a lot of fun playing. I remember my buddy had it. That describes like 5 games. We can narrow it down. We can narrow it down. I can't believe I read that too. I don't have my glasses on. PJ0707 back for the 3rd month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you, man. Say good to see you. Thank you so much. What up? What up? Oh, the Star Trek thing is going on. Right. I guess you know that I'm going to do a sponsored stream at some point in time where I'm going to play I'm going to play a Star Trek game. All right, let's do this thing. On that note, I'm actually likely going to do 2 streams today. So, this is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. We're still going to get a couple of drafts in, like maybe up to 3 drafts. Definitely 2. And then I got to record with Shivam because I was busy doing something yesterday, which I was told would take like an hour, and then actually it took 7 hours. Very cool. So I have to record here. I have to stream here, then record. Then I'm going to stream again. It's okay. I get next week off. It's a rare. It's newer. It's 1 mana or 2 mana. Together. No, that's an enchantment. I was going to say together forever. 3 steps. Nope. They don't update this anymore. Shit. The Ozolith. Oh. It's an artifact? A 2-mana rare artifact. Without a subtype? Pyre of Heroes is newer than that. 2-mana rare artifact without a subtype. Bankbuster is not a go. I think the good book was from M21. I don't know. This will help narrow it down. Okay, it wasn't the good book, but it is indeed a 2-mana rare artifact. So now I just need to get the timeline. Victory Chimes. Okay, it's 2009. Somewhere in 2019. 2019. Trying to think from Modern Horizons? Later than that. I thought... Oh, is Idol of Oblivion from this? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. This card's pretty cool. I like this card a lot. It's just 2-mana, one-sided Howling Mine in so many decks. Honestly, potentially underplayed in Canadian Highlander. Like, it's just 2-mana artifact that draws you some cards. And then really late game, I could just win the game. Yeah, very cool card. Okay. Somebody's something. So that, like, James Carey in The Mask. Who is this? Raghavan's Revenge. Chroma's Memo. I don't know. This artifact enters tapped. Okay, that's good. It's an artifact that enters tapped. And has an activated ability. Creatures you cauteral. Fuck. Double R. Double R. This artifact enters tapped is really throwing me off. Because I feel like I should know it. And the fact that I don't know it immediately is a little scary. Destroy all artifacts. Oh, is it Nevinyrral's Disc? Oh, it's fucking Disc. Nevinyrral's Disc. I think that's how you spell it. Yeah. Nevinyrral's Disc is popular in Commander. I mean, I know I get that it would be, but like I have never seen Disc show up. Like, it blows all your own shit up. Maybe if you're like a Super Friends deck or whatever. I never see Disc in Commander. But I guess it's in like all the precons or whatever. Which is kind of cool. Is this a creature? Creature. It's a creature. God? Elf? Oh. No, it's not a god. It wouldn't be an elf blank. Dog? It's not a dog because there's O. Rat? It's a rat. It's a rat. Each creature deals... It's something rats. Is it just crypt rats? It looks like it's crypt rats. Yeah, it's crypt rats. That's what it is. Crypt rats deals X damage to each creature and each player. Spend only black mana. Wait. So this is the Oracle, because it's this creature deals instead of crypt rats deal. Oh, that's so fucked. But the image that it showed... Okay, so this uses the Oracle, but the image that it showed would only show the newest version that isn't reflecting the Oracle. Interesting. Okay. Disc plus Darksteel Forge. Commander players need help. I'm going to do this. I'm going to draft. I'm going to do a Phantom draft. Paying the Phantom draft tax. I'm so outdated. I don't get... They're not even Zoomer. Is that Gen Alpha? Like, the people that watch... what's his name? Kai Cenat. That's considered Gen Alpha, right? Because those are people that are born like after like 2010. Not that it matters, but oh, getting a good reception to the German foil, the artifact German foils. Although this happened last time. People popped off early, and then it just didn't do anything. Mind you, look, I recognize that as somebody that does this full time for a living, I need to do some amount of like social media and engagement. Should I be on Instagram? Is that a thing? People still use Instagram, right? Or at the very least, companies still use Instagram. Like, if I were on Instagram, I would just tweet pictures of cards. Tweet. Motherfucker said tweet. Lamau, Ocelot Pride first pick. Not bad. Oh, speaking of cats. Yes, hello, Mulder. How is my Ocelot Pride doing? You want to come up? Hey, baby. I'm going to pick Ocelot Pride here. The other cards available are Reanimated and Windswept Heath. Ocelot Pride is, I'd say the standout. I mean, Reanimate's... You could make... I think you could make an argument to picking Reanimate here. Especially because Bone Shards and Vaultborn Tyrant are going to come around. Bring back your old Tumbler. I showed you that in confidence. Thoughts on the monocolored clan checklands are pretty alright. I forget what they do. The black one, I like the black one and I like the blue one. The white one's also okay. I remember the green one being like fine but expensive. Okay. We have a Misty Rainforest and we have a Thoughtseize as the best cards. I kind of just want to take Misty Rainforest. Thoughtseize is really fucking good. There's also Snuff Out. Thoughtseize is good. I don't hate Thoughtseize plus Ocelot Pride deck. But also, if I take the Misty, I am not necessarily committing myself to too many colors. I know that Misty doesn't find planes, but Savannas are pretty easy to pick up, and I like blue. Yeah, I'm going to take this. Ooh. What if I took Thoughtseize and wheeled Unearth? Unearth back this Ocelot Pride? I'm going to take a Misty. There's a Thalia. Thalia, Preordain are the best cards in the pack. There's also Dothy Voidwalker. I'm going to take Thalia. Thalia goes well with Ocelot Pride. I'm not necessarily pushing for a mono white deck here. But, you know. There's Ketramos and Relic of Progenitus. Oh, that's kind of funny. We could set up this combo. Do I want to do that? There's also just Witch Enchanter, which is pretty good. It's so early. I don't want to fourth pick a relic, do I? There's also Detective Phoenix. Like, Phoenix is a very messed up magic card. I think I'm going to take Witch Enchanter. Oh, yeah. We got a Containment Priest. All right, I might be drafting him on a white deck. I don't necessarily want to draft him on a white deck. But I'll take these cards. The white cards are the best cards in the pack, I think. I mean, Reanimate is the best reanimation spell, and arguably one of the more important cards to get to put you in Reanimator, right? Not to mention, it is a card that you don't necessarily... I'm going to take Felia. Felia combos really well with Containment Priest and Friends. Not only that, but Reanimate doesn't necessarily put you into a reanimation deck, much like Animate Dead wouldn't. And so... yeah, you can... I think Reanimate is a totally defensible pick. I'm going to take Skyclave Apparition. Really good with Felia. But yeah, I Ocelot Pride is just... if they can't deal with it, it runs away with the game. Especially if you could back it with removal, which we don't have right now. Unexpectedly, Absent can come around on the wheel, which is pretty nice. Okay, now we have removal in the form of Solitude. That's a super late Solitude. Pack 1, pick 1 was Ocelot Pride. So this is the pack coming around. We don't really have anything. I could just take Teferi here. I mean, I've drafted blue-white before. Teferi and Thalia are not usually found in the same deck, but it's Teferi. Like, what else are we picking there? There's not really anything. Did Absent not... or Absent might have been pack 2. You know. Yeah, there's Absent. Oh, but Portable Hole came back. I'm going to take Portable Hole. Hole, it's 1 mana. It's 1 mana. Works really well with Containment Priest. So I'm going to put them in the hole. Hi, Mulder. Hello, baby. Mulder has now become a chair cat again. I'm not just... yeah, my hair is like mega greasy today. Probably because I didn't shower. Mulder has become a chair cat. Oh, I could take Shorikai. Like, we may end up mono white. I may end up white blue. Ketramos. I mean, white red is better than immediately punished. But like Ketramos is pretty not great. I mean, I guess we have cards at exile. I don't know. I just don't think I'm getting into white black. I say as I pick up a Tide Hall Scholar. Also, there's a chance that given my card quality, if I got into white black, I wouldn't play Ketramos. There's a troll, mana drain. I mean, we could be the mana drain Thalia deck. There's a Cathar Commando. There's a miscalculation. I think I'm taking mana drain. We could be a blue-white deck that has, you know, some counter spells and some tempo-y flash cards. It's not the worst thing in the world. Can take this mana drain, potentially wheel the Cathar Commando. Or the miscalculation. Unlikely we're going to get miscalc back, but... oh, interesting. Okay, so we have a counterspell here. There's counterspell. I could take Stoneforge Mystic. Stoneforge pairs really well in this type of deck. But also, it's not the most exciting. Like, I could take Glimmerlens and be happy. I could take Touch and be happy. I'm going to take counterspell and solidify myself in blue-white. This is a good Chromox deck. I mean, Chromox counterspells is very funny, but... There are no lands here. I could actually take Ledger Shredder. Ledger Shredder might be better. Yeah, Ledger Shredder's better. Ledger Shredder's better. Classic Thalia counterspell deck, though. Nice. Oh, Parallax Wave. I think I might have to take Prismatic Vista because my mana sucks right now. There's also Pyroglyph. I could take Prismatic Vista and I will get something on the wheel. I'll get Parallax Wave or I'll get Malcolm Mastermind Wandering Emperor. Sorry, I could take Prismatic Vista and get any of these three on the wheel and be happy. Or I could take Parallax Wave because it's so good. I bet I could. I think I'm gonna have a better time with Prismatic Vista. Giver of Runes and Teferi 3. I'm gonna take Teferi 3. If this were Mum, I'd take Mum, but Teferi 3 could just lock certain decks out of doing anything, and obviously very good with the counter magic we have and some of the flash threats we have. I do need to get a Tundra. I think we saw Hallowed Fountain. In the first pack. Adrian was pack 2, pick 1. Yeah, not a super exciting set of cards. Ooh, Tidebinder or No More Lies. I think I'm just taking No More Lies. It's cheaper. And unlikely to wheel. Even though it is a blue-white card, there may not be another blue-white drafter. I think it's unlikely that this wheels when you have like Scrappers and Hoof and Delayed Blast Fireball and stuff. There are just some bad cards to go around. Kitsa or Oust or Steel Seraph. I think I like Oust. Oust is cheap removal, good for this tempo kind of deck. It's not Swords or Path, but it is 1 mana. Also kind of brutal with Teferi. I like Oust a lot. I think Oust is underplayed in 2025 for Canlander and frankly Cube. Not enough respect for it in Cube. It's just really nice to have a card that can deal with a lot of the big token threats. Can tuck like Oculus and Murktide and stuff like that. I'll take Synchita Stupor over Revoker there. Gaze of Justice. Do any gamers know the reference that Gaze of Justice is making? Ooh, the Cathar Commando came around. That's excellent. Okay, we got Stoneforge and Glimmerlens and Touch the Spirit Realm. I'm actually more interested in Touch the Spirit Realm here. And a Justice. That's what's up. I'll take the Eagles. Again, really want a blue-white duel. Just one. Just one blue-white duel. I think I'll take Tundra over basically anything other than like Mox or Time Walk. Might even take it over a Swords. Yeah, it's Hand of Justice. Hand of Justice goes so hard. If like I'm kind of shocked that Hand of Justice was not a legendary card. Look at this fucker. Look at this fucker. Melissa Benson absolutely killing it with this art. And it's an avatar? Why is this an avatar? Ooh, I'll take Wandering Emperor. Might not be on Shorikai. I'll come back to it. Like, how is this not a legendary creature? Tap 3 untap white creatures to control destroy a target creature. Inventing a new commander variant that is just commander, but your only commanders are non-legendary Rabble Master. A new commander variant where the only available commanders are non-legendary creatures that the community generally agrees should be commanders. So like your table is like Hand of Justice, some number of Nephilim, and like that card Butcher the Horde, Tamanoa, that card from Aether Revolt. Yeah, Maelstrom Archangel, that kind of thing. Okay, so there are some good cards not in my colors, like Fable and whatnot. I think Library of Alexandria is the best card of the... no, there's Fable the Mirror Breaker. I mean, Library's gotten a lot better. I don't know if I'm taking Library here. I think my deck is so desperate for a blue-white duel, I'm going to take this Archive. Yeah, going to take Archive. Oh, that's a Guide of Souls. I'm going to take Guide of Souls. There is the One Ring. Tolarian Academy is very funny. We're not an Academy deck, but I think Guide of Souls might actually be a better pick than the One Ring. I'm taking the Guide of Souls. Oh, this is funny. So there's a Time Twister here, which goes with that Nar set, but I'm just going to take Lauren. Lauren's so good. My ideal picks would be some additional lands in our colors. I think I'm off to Fairy and might be on... I said no to Chrome Mox. What am I telling this Mox Diamond here? I could take the Cauldron. I mean, I could also just end up in mono white. I don't actually know if I'm going to be a Mox Diamond deck. That's the thing. I mean, it's better than the other cards. I'll take Mox Diamond. I'm going to lead Spellbinder. Yeah, I may actually just end up in mono white. Like this Intrepid Adversary. I could just play mono white splashing for like Teferi. Oh, there's a Path to Exile. That's huge. I'll take Path. Cryptic on the splash. Like... yeah, we're just looking. Oh, there was a Headliner Scarlet. That's a late Scarlet. We could just be a reasonable mono white deck. If we get the right picks here. It would make my mana so much easier to build around. Or, like, I'll play a Pending. Or we go blue-white, but our blue... we say no to Counterspell and Mana Drain. How wild is that? Like, I could just play Curiosity. I kind of like Curiosity more than that. Enduring Innocence. I mean, I may still be off this. Library came around. Yeah, but if I'm pushing to mono white, I don't think I'm a library deck. What if I'm just mono white? And like my mana is good. Ooh, Savines might be good for this deck. It's a bit expensive. I think I'm just mono white. I could play Overlord of the Mistmoors. Play this. Yeah, the Overlord is so good with my dog. I think this is what I'm playing. Unless I want to splash to Fairy. I could just keep that for game 2. We do have like a blue-white tempo-y deck in here that we could play. I could also just cut Mox Diamond. Like, what if I cut Mox Diamond and played Savines Reclamation? What if I just played Mox Diamond? Am I just loading up 6 or 15 planes? Like, is there a reason for me to play... Like, I'm just doing this in Plains? I think this is what I'm doing. This might be not a good Mox Diamond deck. But, like, I don't know. Mox Diamond in this type of deck, like, if I can get, like, a Hero Blade hold out quickly or whatever. I don't know. This isn't the sexiest deck I've ever played. Here, let me get you kids gambling. As is Twitch streaming tradition, let me get you gambling at an early age. This isn't a Mox Diamond deck. It seems like a pretty generically good card. So Mox Diamond is a card that gets better in a couple of scenarios. One, it's a card that requires you to have a bunch of lands. So it gets better in decks that have cheap early threats that you're looking to play out that get better. That also has like a end game or like large mana sinks or whatever. We have some of those, like undeniably. Like, you know, you can see a world where I hard cast Steel Seraph at 6, or maybe even cast Overlord at 7, or the Eagles or whatever. But like, if I'm casting this at 7, I'm losing. 6 for this or 6 for this is more normal. But still, like, we are not the late game kind of transitional mid-range deck, right? We are also not as high pressured as some of the other decks that are looking to play a bunch of fast mana, right? Like, we have some good things that we can play ahead of the curve, but us playing, like, we don't have like the early turn gut or Goblin Rabblemaster Lelia type cards, right? We don't have any synergies with this being an artifact. There are other decks that are proactive, that want the acceleration, that like the fact that it's an artifact. And we're a monocolored deck, which sometimes Mox Diamond can be the, like, I'm a 2-color really aggressive deck that wants soul mana or fast colorless mana. But also that might mean that I have dog shit mana, right? I might have like a hand where I'm like, oh no, if this is a Chrome Mox, I can't cast everything. And then Mox Diamond can step up and cast everything. I think that it is fine because we kind of half check some of these boxes, right? Where it's like, I might need more mana because I might have Thalia and want to cast Wandering Emperor. Or I might need to double spell because I want to use my Usher of the Fallen and cast something else. Or I play a card, draw a card off Enduring Innocence, and then want to play additional card. Or I want to keep mana up for like the Wingus and Dingus over here. Or I want to play this Steel Seraph. So I think we are not the perfect Mox Diamond deck is what I'm going to say. But I don't hate playing these. Turn 1 Thalia, turn 2 Elite Spellbinder Lauren can be absolutely backbreaking. Seems extremely reasonable. Yeah, I mean, the nut scenario of me going, like, Thalia into Spellbinder into Hero Blade Hold is really good. Like, that's pretty good. Or going Land, Mox, Ocelot, Pride, Guide of Souls. That's a nice thing about Vintage Cube, is that you can convince yourself that anything is worthwhile because the cards are fucked. Right? That's pretty cool. Vintage Cube is like a really bad format for people that look for justifications to make destructive or irresponsible decisions in their life, because the like justification for doing certain things is just so easy to get to. Like, it's a straight shot at being like, damn, I should be able to do this if exactly this happens, right? Or like, could you imagine a world where this happens and I'm okay? And it's like, well, what about the fact that we are a deck that looks to get out onto the board early and then having a dead draw like Mox Diamond that is even worse than a land, right? Like, it's this card is effectively taking the slot of a land. I mean, truthfully, we could be a 16 land deck without Mox Diamond and playing like Sabine's Reclamation or whatever. But because I have more higher end cards, then I think it's okay. Like at the end of the day, I looked at this and said, yeah, I'll play Mox Diamond. You know. I'm okay playing this Witch Enchanter as a land, given that I have a Cathar Commando. Yeah, I have the Witch Enchanter and I have the Eagles. But they're not lands, right? Which is their strength, but also gets a lot worse with Mox Diamond. And like drawing them later as a land, they are at their strongest when they are drawn earlier as lands, you know? I've started playing Ambitious Farmhand Sylvan Ranger in every deck I can, and it's glorious. I'm addicted. Yeah, I fucking love hitting land drops. I love hitting land drops. Here is my card. Would you like to counter it? Or would you like to kill it? You have selected neither. No, no, please don't. Oh, Burst Lightning. Okay. Enduring Innocence. You could probably make an argument to cast Steel Seraph there, because Solitude pitches this Usher of the Fallen quite nicely. And Usher of the Fallen really gets this Enduring Innocence going. But also we're a deck that gets rolling pretty quickly. 2 mana, 3 mana. Spellseeker. Uh-oh. Are you finding Time Walker, Ancestor Recall, or like Vamp? Finding Flash. Flash is annoying, but if we draw a Containment Priest, it's less annoying. Attack my little lamb. Everything's a banger if you can do it early. Beardy Magics, you're being awfully, I mean, not quite hostile, but a little condescending and wrong. If you're going to be condescending, at least be right, you know? Like the way I'm doing. This is a bit of a pisser, but Solitude's pretty good against Vaultborn Tyrant. Oh. Yeah. I mean, this is annoying, but not unbeatable. Remember when I said, like, it's pretty bad if this finds Time Walk? And then they found Flash, and I was like, oh, that's pretty bad. And then they just Time Walked instead, in addition. Based on your initial assertion, or assertion, excuse me, I misread. Now I've lost all my clout in this fight. BFZ Forts? Oh. Yeah, they're a dying breed. Like, I think I can beat this. It depends on what their follow-up play is. I'm cloutless. When have I ever had clout? FOMO. FOMO is great in the hole. Uro, so they have instant sorcery creature land, so I do need to get rid of this. I think I can actually leave up this Vaultborn Tyrant for now. There's a chance that I'm just going to do both if I draw something. Sizable clout with people that enjoy casting German KCI. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I need to get rid of this FOMO. More than anything else. I'm going to give this thing flying. Attack with these two. I'm going to make a little friend. Draw a card off the Enduring Innocence. Oust? Don't mind if I do. Tuck that token. They're gaining a lot of life off my cards. That's okay. Hopefully this Usher of the Fallen can continue to draw some cards. I may need to pivot what the Steel Seraph doing. If we draw a Guide of Souls, then we're in such a great spot. Or Ocelot Pride, honestly. Pride would be huge. Because now they've got this Uro that they can bring back. Gonna rummage. Arena of Glory. Whoa. I think this is a reasonable block. Just gain some life. This gets back. An hour? Oh, all we've done is draft.
Eggs. E-double-G-S eggs.
I mean, I guess we did the Enchant Worldle and stuff, and I chatted. I chatted. I had a bit of a chat. I had a bit of a chat. 4 mana. You playing this Uro? I am mostly a YouTube VOD enjoyer, but an earlier stream time helps a European. I was supposed to be online at 9. Yeah, I'm trying to unfuck my sleep schedule. And I was trying to get up at 9. Or sorry, I got up at 8 and I was trying to go live at 9, but I got a little demoralized when I found that I couldn't log into my account. Oh shit. Did I ignore someone? No, I said hello. Okay, great. Chain Lightning on the Silver Seraph. Yeah. See? It's a good card. I'm gonna lead with an Ocelot Pride. What happened with the account? I got stuck in purgatory. I'm stuck in I'm stuck in the queue. Remember, because we are drafting, then it oh, perfect. Never mind, we're golden. After this draft, I can switch back to my real deck or my real account and draft a real deck. This deck's real. I just have a bit of an uphill battle. But we've dealt with most of their things. Remember, this is a game where my opponent casts Flash and Time Walk. And they have drawn so many extra cards. And we're still in it. We are annoying as hell. Leyline Binding. What are you going to hit? The Portable Hole? Enduring Innocence? Ocelot Pride? 33 can be a bit of a, bit of a pisser. I mean, like an overlord, an overlord, or a hero a blade hold. Oh, hell yeah. So if we destroy this Leyline Binding, we just get our Enduring Innocence back. That's kind of nice. Hey, wait a minute. That's kind of nice with it. Thinking about a double block on this Kavu. Also thinking about just not blocking and taking 5. That might be okay. Thank you, Magic Online. Thank you, Daybreak. Daybreak, you know, killing it. Killing it. Yeah, Magic Online's going to come and run into a couple of issues, but that's not Daybreak's fault. And the fact that when these issues happen, and they're dealt with very quickly. Cool. Could I show the deck list? Yeah. Look at all these white cards. All right, take a screen cap. 3, 2, 1, and we're out. They're remashing. I could block with a warrior token too. Yeah, you can do this. Pitching a mystical tutor. That's a pretty good sign. Or terrible. Either they don't have anything else to search for. Like they've exhausted the Time Walk and the Chain Lightning and whatnot. Which is good. That kind of gives me the information that they don't have anything too threatening to be worried about. Ho, 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 ho! Like as far as spells. That could also mean that they have the spells in their hand. Benny had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Benny had a little lamb. Do I want to trade this Usher? No, I'm drawing a card off of this. Presumably. Yeah, I'm just going to attack with you. Is there a flash? Flash 5? Oh. Cult Epiphany. Draw 4 cards. Discord 4 cards. Chemikalf's back for the 15th month. 15 already. Time flies. By the way, I went to Spotlights here at Utrecht recently and was able to get some cards signed. I get why you like it. It's addicting as hell. Yeah, isn't it just the coolest shit that you can do? Getting your cards signed rules. Because that, to me, I know that people in this game are obsessed with like the monetary value of their cards and all that. And that's, if that's your jam, then that's your jam. But to me, getting it signed is like, this shit's never leaving my collection. Like I know I could still sell signed cards. There's a market for signed cards, but this is my Thopter Foundry, right? That's my Thopter Foundry. You want a double block? Okay. It's fine by me. I'm going to play this land. Go to end step. Make some cats. Draw a card. It's a containment priest. Love it. Oh shit. What's the interaction with this again? There was literally a judge video that came out like yesterday about the interaction of Enduring Innocence and Containment Priest. I think it works. Because it doesn't enter as a... This cares what it enters as, and this replaces what it is entering as. Whereas... Because the other example was Grafdigger's Cage plus Enduring Innocence. Yeah, okay. I remember I saw that video, and I'm like, oh, I think I know the answer to this, and then I didn't watch it. But now I'm like, wait a minute, why is there an 8-minute video about this? That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of nuts. That is a lot of mana. What you using all that mana for? Am I getting like pest infestationed? Huh? I have never seen anybody cast this card. But it's a little annoying. 3 damage to any target? Double strike, vigilance, and haste. Like, how do I beat... I guess, how do I beat this card? I mean, it's a 5 mana, you know, card. I'm going to flash in a Containment Priest. Draw a card off this Enduring Innocence. I'm not going to get a gotcha here, but I might actually just trade this for more draw. Like, obviously this goes wild with Felia. Double strike on this is messed up. Like, what if I block like this? What if I block like this? They kill the priest, and then they kill the rest of my board. But I'm left with these dinguses. Is it better if I do this? No, it's better if I do this. Like, if they want to kill the Containment Priest, they can. They're not going to loot here. I mean, I guess this is 6 mana, draw 3 cards or whatever. The flexibility is pretty gross. Kind of just wish this card didn't have loot on it. They kept the Containment Priest. Loot hate is unreal. I just don't like the way it looks. Ooh. Hero Blade Hold. We both have 1,000,000 cards. I think I'm doing this. I don't like the face. I don't like how they pushed it as being very mascotty. Yeah. I don't know. Get that stock up out of there. Get that stock up out of there. Here's a Hero Blade Hold. It's very corporate, generic. It's very... So Magic the Gathering has a bit of an issue where, like, the set design it lags behind current trends by a couple of years. That's a product of the design, like, timeline. They're trying to alleviate it at the cost of just there aren't enough people working on these things, working on these sets, which is not great. I'd prefer if they didn't do that. You know, I'd prefer if they would pay people and make sure there's a lot of people on these sets, but oh, that doesn't sound very that doesn't sound very cost effective now, does it? And I'm getting a little off track. It's an issue because this loot's design is very like early 2020s, like very second resurgence of League of Legends-esque, like cutesy. Their deck is so good. I kind of hate it. I'm being attacked by loot. What if I chump block here? Oh, it doesn't work. You lied to me, chat. Oh my god, you fucking got me. Oh my god. The video lied too then? Is it a moto bug? Is Magic Online wrong? I was told... Yeah, wait, no, hold on. They said it's correct. I got fucking... I got... I might be able to deck them. If I can deal with this Hero Blade hold, it's non-token. Oh. Hold on. I asked for clarification because there was a video surrounding this exact... Oh, as per the current rules, it should exile, but they don't think it should. Okay. So I asked because I know that there was a judge video that came out recently about this. And I was like, hey, people that watched it, what happens? And with confidence. 1, 2, 3. So this has to block this. Can I kill? I can kill off this Hero Blade hold. Okay, I'm on the mill them out plan. I think I can beat their Talon Gates. Oh, shit. This is not good for me. I think I could still beat them, though, on time. Like, I can time them out. Or I can beat them on decking them. If I get this hero off the board, I think I'm in a reasonable spot. But I need to get this hero off the board. That doesn't help me. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least I'm seeing their entire deck here. I'm gonna do this. and then I'm going to concede. Well, I'm not going to concede. I'm going to make them take their turn. Use your precious seconds. Oh, I should have blocked this because it uses more time. Okay, I think I'm still on mono white. I do want to bring back this. I do want to play the Savine's Reclamation. It gets a little worse against the Kavu. I think I want to do this. Just want to do that. Okay. They're at 9 minutes on their clock. Wrath to slow them down. I think Wrath might be a bit of a trap here. Like, I feel like they can recover a little bit better. I'm never trusting chat ever again. Full disclosure, this is on me because I could have just asked. I could have just Googled it or waited. Or like tried to watch the video again. But I want to see who told me. Who said? Who said? Enters as an enchantment. Comes back as an enchantment. By the rules, it's ambiguous, but WotC says it should work. All right. Ooh. Keep. Alt F4, I win the game. Don't kill my Guide of Souls. Fuck. I cannot abide by such a lawless world. I really don't want to play this Witch Enchanter as a land. But I will. I did have a question mark. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually care. Like I said, I should have checked. Chainsaw. Ocelot Pride. You want to play a Tidebinder as a blocker? I think I'm going to exile that. The Skyclave. It is an extra creature, but judging by the big idiots, like that might not actually have that many hits. Oh, maybe I could have drawn a card there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I got 4 drops that can do some things. What do they have? I mean, they could flash in a Vaultborn Tyrant. But I'm like screwed if they do that anyways, right? At least that's my mindset. Oh, the Talon Gates, that's fine. Cathar Commando. First lightning my Ocelot. Okay. I'm still turning things sideways. This is my next attack puts you at 1. 4, 5, 6. Blade Blast Fireball. Foretelling. Paying 2 and then doing it on my turn? No. Not wanting to Fractured Identity. Now they're going to do something. Occult Epiphany? Just a heads up, too. If I lose this match, I'm just going to drop this and sign into my real account and draft. You should still have time for some drafts. It got fixed. I did have to weaponize some clout, but it got fixed. I think I'm going to blow this up. All right, now we can draw the Eagles. Will there be banana refunds? Yes. Fractured Identity. Not Fractured Identity. This game was pretty frustrating. My opponent's deck is not bad. Although I do think that their mana is a lot worse than, I expected. Without much punishment on that front. And it's a little frustrating that we have drawn so many lands. And haven't been able to keep up the pressure. They're just hard casting Volborn Tyrant. Okay. And they Arena of Gloried me. Interesting. Nice. I love Magic the Gathering. Drawing a FOMO. I may concede. I can see the rating on the wall now. Unless I draw, like, exactly Lord of the Mistmoors. Because now... I mean, I'm actually just dead, right? They draw the big guy. They haste out the big guy. Pre-combat, I path the big guy. No, I have to, because they're going to FOMO the big guy. That's actually one of the ways that I can win this, is if they FOMO the big guy. I get that. Draw that. So they're incentivized to FOMO the big guy. I don't actually know if I do. I think you probably target one of the little guys. Maybe even itself. Because, like, the big guy just kills me. I block this now. I take 3, go to 3. If I draw Mist Moors, then I can block. Yeah, I have to do this. You just have to draw Overlord the Mist Moors. Thank you. Still unlikely that we're going to actually win this game, but this is the setup that we needed to potentially win the game. If our opponent Fractured Identities here, we're screwed, but yeah, we're screwed. Okay, let me drop this and log out and get on my account. Top deck hits and it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, the issue, the thing with spots like that is, like, I can identify what I need to do to win, what I need to, like, draw to win, especially, and why it wins, but then that is reliant on, what the fuck is my Moto name again? It's 7 in the queue, but I forget what it... There's a weird spelling to it. We attack with everything. What the fuck is it? Oh, okay. I can storm. Who's this guy? Who's this guy talking? I would need to go. Oh. I don't know. On one hand, I needed 7 lands to be able to do that. On the other hand, yeah, unfortunate match, to be honest. It's okay. Maybe we can high roll our opponents now. I can finally draft Mox Jet. Taking Mox Jet, it's really the only card in contention here. There's a lot of, like, tier 2 cards in this pack. You know, like Spellseeker and Grief and Ignoble and, like, Portal can be cool. But I'm taking Mox Jet. Ooh. There's a Swords to Plowshares, which is the best card in the pack. There's also Chrome Mox. We could take the Chrome Mox and just be like, hey, we're a Mox deck. We could take Chrome Mox and then hopefully wheel the Jewel into Metamorph. I think I want to take Chrome Mox. I want to do something goofy. Entomb is spicy. I am lower on Entomb after hearing some sagely advice and seeing it in action as well. Entomb used to be really good, but now there are so many Entombs. I'm going to take the One Ring. Taking the One Ring means I'm passing Grim Monolith for this artifact deck, but what if I wheel the Bolos' Citadel? There's also Yogg-Will in this. I could Storm. Just like there are so many. Entombing isn't the hard part. The targets and the reanimation spells are the real... Like, we can find a million ways to put stuff in our graveyard. Ooh. Could take Flooded Strand. I could take Retrofitter Foundry and just... I assume... I assume that this is going to be an artifact deck. I'm going to take this Retrofitter Foundry. This might be blasphemy, but after that first draft, I need to feel something. Oh, well, there's Thoughtseize. This is a late-ish Thoughtseize. Could also take Karn. Just say fuck it. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're here to have fun. We're here to take Dark Ritual. Take Dark Ritual, wheel Rain of Filth. If I took Flooded Strand into Thoughtseize, then we could have really, you know. Take Baleful Strix. It is a gold card in my currently mono black artifact deck. Generous Scent is also just mana fixing. I'm going to take this Baleful Strix. Strix also goes into a this Academy deck. Oh yeah, take that Basalt Monolith. Okay, the Dream might still be alive. That's a really late Basalt Monolith. The Jewel came back? Okay, the Dream is alive. The Dream is alive. Yeah, you can't Baleful Strix a Chrome Mox, because Chrome Mox is worded that you imprint a non-artifact, non-land card. The Coalition Relic? Alright, here's the Mishra's Workshop deck. Are you fucked? The Metamorph didn't come around? I'm gonna take this Bolas' Citadel. Currently, our Chrome Mox has one imprint. Yeah. Metamorph didn't come around, huh? It's a late exploration. Ooh. Take Arena Filth over the Wishclaw. Wishclaw is kind of funny for this deck. There's the Workshop. There it is. I could try to take this Ballista and wheel the Workshop. But like, I'm the perfect Mishra's Workshop deck. And I'm worried about some scoundrel picking it. Yeah, I think if this were a group, oh, Tony's in the draft. DMing Tony, dude, do not take this Mishra's Workshop. All right, I'll take this Workshop. Ooh, the Brain Freeze, the Jar, the Fatal Push. I'm gonna take Fatal Push. I could freeze as like a storm kill here. Is that what I want to do? I'm going to take this Fatal Push. I'm going to take Push and assume that I'm going to get Tendrils at some point in time. Ooh. A Toxic Deluge? Sneak Attack. Kind of want to take Sneak Attack and pass Seething Song. Maybe Big Blightsteel comes around? Yeah, I'm going to do that. Just wheel in the Blightsteel. Dimir artifacts just like my Aether Drift drafts? Somebody drafts Aether Drift? Isn't that the set that all the draft content creators started streaming? Yeah. Sorry, I'm going to pivot this. You can always tell when a limited environment is like not the best when the like limited streamers that aren't just like the old Pro Tour like players when they just stop doing it and start doing like Minecraft or some bullshit. Like when anytime I am like, oh, Voxy's doing a stream with like Amy and they're playing Minecraft. Oh man, this limited environment must suck. Like, it's not just Voxy, but you know. Ooh, there's the drills. Oh, there's a hull breacher and a time twister and a Tameo. I mean, how funny is it if I just go mono black Artifact Academy? That is kind of funny. What if I just take the Might Stone and the Weak Stone and wheel the drills? All right, I'm memeing. Well, if I'm memeing, I should take this. This pack is so good. There's Twister, a Johnny, Tameo, Breacher. Even Mycospawn and Gaia's Cradle are pretty good. I'm taking this Tendrils of Agony and I'm wheeling this fucking Might Stone and the Meek Stone. Oh, hell yeah. There's an Oko. There's an Narset. Nah, fuck it. I'm doomsdaying, baby.
Eggs.
Yeah, give me. It doesn't have black mana. Give me this Hymn to Torak. This is what I needed after drafting soulless mono white and not converting with it. Oh yeah, Infernal Grasp, get in here. Tendrils is my life gain. No, I don't have it. Well, I'll take Thopter Sword. Thopter Foundry is at least an artifact. I'll take it. Besides, we can get a Sword of the Meek, and that's another A+B. Dungeon Master Alec back for the 19th month. Made it in time for a good one. Oh yeah, we've got some good stuff going on here. We got some good stuff going on here. Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. And Mazen Golfer for the 40th month. Oh. Well, this technically adds black. What pack was that? That was the Blightsteel pack, right? Or no, that was the Workshop pack. Oh yeah, we knew the Walking Ballista wasn't going to come around. There was nothing else for us. A Soulless White versus Soulful Black. I didn't know we were in New Orleans. Oh, the memory jar came around. Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. I need life gain. I have it. It's Tendrils of Agony. Thopter Foundry is also life gain. I'm going to get this Sword of the Meek, and this deck's going to come together. And then we'll be like mono black with a little bit of blue, but my blue is going to be from like Coalition Relic and the Tolarian Academy we're going to open. Oh, never mind. Blight still came around, baby. Am I taking this Blightsteel, or am I taking a shadowy Backstreet? It's funnier if I take shadowy Backstreet. Technically, I can cast the Steel Seraph, but I'm going to pick this Sowing Mike spawn. I'll take a Ketramos. The Blightsteel for the Tinker I'm open? Oh, I'm not going to play Tinker. The Might Stone and the Weak Stone didn't wheel? Fuck. All right, Tolarian Academy. Mana Crypt. Ooh, Reanimate. Chromatic Star is also pretty good. Yeah, I'll take a Reanimate. I don't know what I'm reanimating.
Eggs.
But I'll take a Reanimate.
Eggs.
Would love a Mana Crypt, a Soul Ring, other Moxen, Mox Diamond, Cabal Ritual. Clarion Academy, let's fucking go, baby. Mono Black Academy, let's go. Let's go. I have 0 creatures. My opponents won't. Ooh, Imp Seal's so good in this deck. I'm gonna take this Imp Seal. Wheel this Relic of Perchandus. Garrick Predator Scrubs for the 71st month. Memory Jar, Coveted Jewel, the One Ring. Can't wait to mill ourselves out. You mean win the game with Tendrils of Agony? Ooh. Talisman of Dominance. Perfect. Another artifact, which I actually could go for some cheaper artifacts. That Battle Ball is going to wheel. All right, I need the Sword of the Meek. Ooh, what if I just... Oh, wait, there's a Barrowgoyf. I'm going to take a Barrowgoyf. I could be mogging them. Relic of Sauron? Perfect. This deck might be perfect. This deck might be one of the finest things I've ever drafted. If I go 0-2, you better believe that I am playing all 3 of my matches. Strix in the sideboard? Oh, Strix is coming in the main, baby. This Strix got promoted. Oh, Urza's Bauble? Fuck Urza. He's blue. But I'll take that Bauble, baby. I'll have to get that Bauble off your hands. The Watery Grave. I could take the Gadgeteer. Unfortunately, though, the Gadgeteer is a blue card, so I'm going to take the Watery Grave. The Watery Grave lets me cast my Baleful Strix on my Thopter Foundry. And the Dark Slick came back? Nice. Ooh, the Grizz Business? I think I need the Cup. As much as I'd like to take the Grizz Business, I think I need the Cup. The Shallow Grave? Look, I need the Cup because I need more artifacts. I'm taking Vegeta. I'm drafting the Cup. I don't give a fuck because I drafted the Cup. Don't tell me that this shit ain't skibbity. The Battle Ball. The Battle Ball. Wait, hold on. The Might Stone and the Weak Stone didn't wheel, but I get the Battle Ball? Ooh, Ulamog. Am I going to start mogging it? If I play the Mog, I could be mono... Like, I could just be mogging it. Be mono black? Oh, the Nettle Cyst. There's a chance this Reanimate should be something else. Maybe like a land. I think this deck is perfect. I think this deck is perfect. This deck might be the best thing we've drafted on this channel. All right, get your gambling ready. Please let me 3-0 with this. Please let me 3-0 with this. Where's the gambling? The gambling's all around you for your eyes to see. You just need to open them. Grill me a cheese.
Yeah.
Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. May I say good to see you. You spent 178K, not 78K. Good. That means you'll win more money. Assuming that you bet on the 3-0. Okay. Are we ready? So today I learned you can't even Twitch gamble with bananas when you're European. That is wild. Because, wait, how does that work? I know some of you are European and gambling. You just know it. I rolled a 1, unlucky. Oh, this hand's good. Could you imagine how hard this hand is going to go when we draw Artillery Academy? Milling and Othari. Please don't Glimmer Lens me. I could play Retrofitter on 1, but then I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to match their Surveil land with a Surveil land. And the next turn I can play Cup into Retrofitter Foundry. Into Urza's Bauble. Or, what if we draw a Mishra's Workshop? I'll take the Talisman. We can go Gyat for Gyat? Fuck that. We can go, I forget what the second thing he says is. I know the real one is we can go ban for ban. We can go M for M. I don't know what he says, though, in the... We can go Riz for Riz. Oh, God. Okay. Behold a 5/5. Please don't kill it. Because then I'm going to have to make a token with the Retrofitter Foundry and put it on there. And pretty sure a Blumpkin is an outdated term, though, right? Like, Blumpkin is like old slang. So it doesn't even work with the Gyat and Riz thing. Look, I'm not trying to be too critical over this AI song. Ooh, Adeline. The most Australian Magic card. G'day, mate. I'm from Adeline. Blumpkin? It's when you get a blowjob on the toilet. Okay. Oh, And they pathed me? Hell yeah. Oh, don't say hell yeah to that. All right. One time, Boros' Citadel. Do me a favor and get me I'll take a Boros' Citadel, or I will take a fucking Tolarian Academy. Okay, that's fine too. I might crack this Urza's Bauble. What are you gonna do? I have a 7/7. Far too casual, just explaining Blumpkin? Why? You don't have to make a thing about it. It's just a blowjob on the toilet. Like, that's it, right? Unless it's specifically a blowjob on the toilet while you are shitting. If that's the case, it is. Oh, well, that's terrible. Well, now it's gross. Now it's now it's unsanitary. You're attacking me? Oh, you're approaching me? I'll block. Okay. How much mana do they spend? 2 cards. I know that one of their cards is Adeline. Tribal Flames. Okay. Is the PPR tomorrow? The PPR is next Friday. Yeah, I already knew about the Adeline. Oh. Oh! Okay. Hey! Oh, I gotta be a little careful about Tribal Flames. Oh, never mind. What if I just get Tendrils? Get Ulamog and just die? I think I am just getting drills. I'm this isn't like a drills to kills game. Oh, I'm not gonna play. I'm just gonna hardcast this card next turn. And then I might actually Citadel them to death. Which is pretty dope. Why'd I make this? I mean, I think I want to block here. It gives them more cards. I'm just blocking this. I'm down 1 mana if I do this, but glomp them? Isn't that the glomping is the what the pony thing, right? The My Little Pony thing? I only know that from the is it not? What is glomping? Oh, that's clopping. Glomp is a tackle hug. Okay. Okay. It's a furry thing? Oh. Well, I said pony. I know it's not the same thing. Oh, yeah. Into the Hymn to Torek? I think it is just too good for me to Academy here, right? They're now hellbent. I don't even want to attack. I'm just on defense, and I'm going to Citadel them twice? Furry anime cringe communities around the 20. Hey. Just because you're a furry doesn't mean it's cringe. It's very likely, but that's completely unassociated. Besides, isn't being a furry like freeing? Isn't that the freedom? And isn't freedom more important than being cringe? I only know it from the TLO. TLO style hazardous because I wreck shit. The TLO roll call. This one. That has like Beej's larger cousin in it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you making a lot of noise over there, pretty baby. Yeah. Oh, my Mulder is making so much noise. Yeah. Last time I said to YouTube Wink, it was Peach screeching. No, this one's normal. This one's normal. Yes, I'm petting you. I got a driftwood train. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. I don't actually think I can Citadel here. I think I have to... I can battle ball them and then I Citadel them. Yeah, I moved the chair next to my desk, and now with Mulder having restored her enthusiasm and energy, now she is a chair cat again. Because she realizes that if she comes near, like, onto the chair here, she gets pets from Dad. Post-combat 4th Ligma, huh? Yes, the problem is that she now knows that if she goes up here, she's going to get infinite pets. Get him to 8. 2, 3. And boom, take 10. I guess I should have technically played. Oh, they don't have any cards in hand. I should have double checked because as I was doing it, I was like, what if they have a Solitude? Grass might be good. Kill spell. So we're on the board. Can't help but notice we're on the board. I think Ulamog might not be what I want here. Grill me a cheese. Did I say thank you? Did I say welcome? If I didn't, apologies, but thank you for subscribing and welcome to the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Can I raise your chair so that... If I raise the chair, what if I move it over here? There we go. When's the last time we got this on camera, huh? Yeah. Oh, she's so excited. She's getting scritches. She's getting pets. All right, we just need to draw a black card to pitch to this Mdatorak. Of course, we didn't get it. They have 2 cards left in hand. Ooh, the Coveted Jewel. I'm going to bin the Coveted Jewel here. I think that turn 2 Barrowgoyf may be the way. I could have left them. Maybe I should have left them Hellbent. But is it wild that I think Barrowgoyf might give me a better chance of killing them? They didn't attack? What? Why didn't they attack? Ooh. I mean, I could Fatal Push the Magda here. And then play Barrowgoyf. And then... oh no, Barrowgoyf is going to be safe against Tribal Flames anyways. Right? They can't Tribal Flames it. Because they can only Tribal Flames for 2 right now. But even if they had a mountain, they can only do it for 3. Oh, you're so pretty. You're so fucking pretty. My cat is so pretty. She's so pretty. She's a baby. She's a little baby. She's a big old baby. Yeah. SBA? What's SBA? Hero of Bladehold. This is unfortunate. Oh, state-based action reference. I see. That was such a good draw. And I have not drawn anything. Maybe the Hymn-to-Track line was better. Yeah, it probably was better. But then I don't have anything anyways. I mean, I have to draw into anything. I think I'm just on blocking duty here. Yes, I'm still petting you, Mulder. I have not stopped petting you. I just took a second to type something or to click a button. If they draw Path to Exile, oh, wow, they're so fucking good at this game. It does mean that I can Fatal Push the Hero Bladehold, at least. And they're probably going to do... Yeah, they're probably going to target that. So now I need to draw Bolas the Citadel or Mere Battlesphere. And even then, it doesn't beat out the Seraph. Yeah, it doesn't even beat out the Seraph, Mulder. Very unfortunate. Maybe I cut Swamp. I could play Lethal Scheme. It's a 4-mana. Oh, I should play the Preacher in this matchup. I'm going to keep this hand. Turn 2, Hymn-to-Torak, into turn 3, Barrowgoyf seems pretty good. Into Relic of Progenitus, or Relic of Sauron, whatever this card's called. Decorus. I know this person. They've been in chat before. Or I've played them before. Something. This name's familiar. When you play enough Vintage Cube, you start running into people and you're like, I know this person. Hello, Snow. It's going good. It's going all right. I mean, now it's great because I've got a cat to scritch. Like, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I hit 2 lands. Please let those be your only lands. Bombardment, okay. playing a Barogoyf. Play a creature. Let your game plan be like creature and not path to exile. Oh, who's getting a chin scritch? You're getting a chin scritch, Mulder. And you... I can't... Look at this. I'm moving my hand. Oh, they have the fucking path to exile. Okay, so obviously, as soon as I start talking about, you know, when I move my hand, she starts to paw at it. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for helping, Mulder. Classic cat thing of I said, oh, you want to get up on the desk? Here. A little closer to Papa. Play an Edelsis. She's very old. Yeah, we won game 1.
And that's no regular monkey. His
These
name's
bits are for
Wheeler.
Mulder. Buy her
He's
some
a trained
treats.
duelist.
Thank you, Super Dude. Don't worry. I buy my cat plenty of treats. So many treats. Activating my relic progenitus. Oh, the coveted jewel. I think I'm discarding... Kind of need this tendrils. Do I need to do this all right now? Probably not. Well, am I discarding tendrils? I think I am discarding tendrils, but I'm taking so much fucking damage. I can Dark Ritual into Coveted Jewel. I think it's Fatal Push. Fatal Push currently doesn't do anything. But I could Dark Ritual into Coveted Jewel. Maybe I should do that. Because I have Infernal Grasp to deal with the Flage, or to deal with this. Or we could just draw a creature. I could play the cup on 1. I could play the cup on 0. Just tendrils them. They have 4th Aerolingus in their deck. Maybe this is bad. I don't know. I feel like we've had some bad beats here. I think our deck is funny but reasonable. You know? I don't give her kibble because of her teeth and she's old and it doesn't always agree with her. Stop giving her kibble. Only give her wet food. Haha, we got them. They should just, you just let it die and I take 2. Okay, I need something off this relic. I got nothing. Ooh. There's a memory jar. Cracking a memory jar. Play a Mishra's Workshop. Play a Retrofitter Foundry. Play a Karn Scion of Urza. I unfortunately don't get to block this. But I can maybe kill them. I think I put this on top. Like, I have an 18/18. They get to draw off Coveted Jewel, which is a little tough. I also feel their Flage, but Flage is whatever. Fiery Confluence. Yeah, they could be. I mean, now if they hit land, they can go land Flage, the Karn, which is pretty tough. They would need to hit a land, and it would have to be a white or a red land. They've shown that they have lands that don't add those colors. Are you done with Scritches? She's done with Scritches, and now she's just at to sit next to Papa. I mean, they attack me, take the jewel, then they cast Flage, and they get my Karn. But I think... I mean, obviously, them drawing a bunch of cards is okay, but they've already Path to Exiled, and they've lost their Oust. I think I can kill them. Or at the very least, I think I can make their life a living hell. If I get to untap with this card instruct. Oh, what's that? What's that? You made a noise. You made a little ooh. You made a little ooh noise. Yeah, you got rid of my Karn. Like, we have Retrofitter Foundry. We haven't drawn our Academy. I think I can get them. I think it's doable. On fort. Okay, now you've left. Gone? You're done? Land. Talisman. Bauble. Unfort. Holy shit, I lose this game? Kind of absurd. Kind of absurd that I lose this game. Come on, yeah, come on, Raph. You gonna play a big 4th Aerolingus? Six. Is there a way I can survive? Put something in front of this. This might be kind of funny if this works. Oh, they just have the bombardment. What am I talking about? Fuck! God damn it. No. Unfortunate. Drew a lot of lands there. Didn't get my things. I needed my things. I do think I need this Infernal Grasp though. Well, oh. There was a Mulder. I forgot that I no longer had the Mulder with me. This game sucks. I hate Cube. All right. We can at least 2-1. I think I keep this hand. I think I keep this hand. Because I can Fatal Push if they're like an Ocelot, Pride, Guide of Souls, Ragavan, Tameo start. And if they're not, then I can Imp Seal for Retrofitter Foundry. And I can Tolarian Academy Retrofitter Foundry. Or I Imp Seal for Mishra's Workshop, and then I turn 2 Mishra's Workshop into Bolos' Citadel. Find a tropical island. Satyr Wayfinder. All right, opponent's cooking up something. Oh, they milled the Recurring Nightmare. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Yeah, it sure is allergy season. Dark Ritual. Don't mental misstep me. Mishra's Workshop. Bolos' Citadel. Okay. Fuck! No! Shit. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up my Citadel. Please don't blow up my Citadel. Please don't blow up my Citadel. This is why when you're playing Citadel Storm, you don't go off after playing a land unless you absolutely have to. I'm going to either scream or and I don't want it to be either of those, frankly. It's too early for that. Oh, shit. Damn, their deck's dope. Land off the top. Yeah. Oh! Come on. I think... Do I just want a Karn here? I think I just want to, like, tick up Karn to try and keep hitting. I hit another fucking swamp. I hit 3 swamp. Okay, never mind. That's just not how this game works. Okay. Okay, we're good. I could play a big cup. Oh, fuck. I want more. I thought I clicked 2. Uh-oh. Well, it's probably fine. Okay. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Everybody calm down, all right? Do we need to not die? I'll never die. Thank you very much. How is supposed to be a cup on 2? No. Actually, is cup on 2 relevant? Cup on 2 might be relevant for casting this thing. Oh, shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? And I can't trigger revolt in any way? No, it's not lethal. I hate Cube. I'm never drafting Cube ever again. Block the 6th out of my ring? I have a burn spell. I block that and I go to 2. Oh, they hit my card. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, they attacked my Karn? We're so in it. We're so fucking in it. Okay. Oh, we drew the Barrow Goyf. Oh, but I have no mana. I mean, do that. Bring back the Agonosaur. Like I'm casting this card. Am I casting this One Ring? Can I actually get rid of the stuff on top? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I forgot to count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 1 short. The cup did matter. Fuck. I wanted to cup on 2. I think I do need to play the Academy, though. Well, hold on. Actually, I should do this math first. Because I can sack my Citadel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I should be tapping my One Ring. I should be casting more stuff. If I can. I've just drawn all lands. I've just... I don't even know if I should discard the Ulamog. Like, I know I'm drawing a swap. I could discard the Ulamog to try and draw something new. Am I going to Ulamog next turn? Maybe. What is going on? Fuck, man. I'm on 15 lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 out of 15 lands. Nope. Let's go. We're dead. They don't attack? No, I sack my One Ring. I make enough things with Boros' Citadel and I sack the One Ring. We died a ring. Chat, stop being so bad. I'm too irritable today to deal with this. It's on the board. These cards are on the board. Read the fucking cards. I don't have to read the cards because if I don't read the cards and I shit the bed, everybody claps and they laugh. The text is small. You don't know what these cards do? I've been playing this bullshit for 6 years. We don't have anything left. We have a Barrow Goyf. Also, they're going to attack. They didn't attack. I get a pet a pretty kitty. She's all the way on the bed now. She's all the way over there. That's so far away. But yeah, I am losing this game. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's a certain something has happened. Should I be dead? Absolutely. How do we survive? That's what we're talking about. That's how you ask. Now, I haven't done the math. So we might not survive. But damn it, maybe we do. Maybe I should have discarded this Ulamog to get a shuffle. Oh, fuck. The cup got me again. Yeah, the cup got me again. I'm dead. I did cup math. See? Now you can react and be like, oh no, la, la, la. Now you do it. Now you do it. I'm not going to 14 lands, am I? I'm cutting this Ulamog again. Yeah, I did the wrong math because I did cup math. But I already said I get to yell at you. You don't get to yell at me. I'm not the one. Or sorry, I am the one. I'm the one that drew 6 swamps. 13 out of 15 lands in hand. I can do bad math because I'm on tilt. I don't want to hear any of this second monitor, or I'm bad at the game, or I don't know what the cards do. That cup was fucked. I swear to God, I cupped for 2. All right. I'll keep. This could be a Citadel kill hand. We do need to draw another land for the Basalt Monolith, but or like a mana accelerant. This could also just be one of those draft days where I draft cool decks and just lose the entire time. I don't know. Gotta level with you. Being locked out of my account, thus like basically just preventing me from participating in the trophy race, really killed my energy. I was so ready, and then I just kind of petered out. Petered Griffin. Why was I locked out of the account? There were issues with Magic Online on, ooh, do I lead with you? No way, I gotta lead with this. There were some issues with Magic Online on Monday that kicked basically everybody offline, and if you were in an event, you got stuck in that event. Oh, they had the Terror Sunder, nice. And so they resolved it and let people start to like log back into their accounts and whatnot. But I could not leave the draft leagues, despite filing like a help to get me out of my draft league. And it only now got today. It got up like fixed. But yeah, that soured my berries, as the kids say. Yes, the kids are saying Gat and Blumpkin. The same Gat Blumpkin. Drafted the coolest deck when that issue happened, ended up getting refunded and dropped that one. Yeah, exactly. I had a dope deck for that draft. We had like it wasn't the most powerful thing, but it was a, you know, like a cool Tameo, Time Warp, Displacer Kitten, Ephemerate, Eternal Witness combo deck. doing this now, in case they QB. They're down on cards, so maybe they won't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll draw a card. I need 8 storm. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to tendrils them out next turn. Pronouncing Gyat like Wyatt. Gyat Erp is pretty good. They besaged my construct. Yes, I would like to find. Oh, I have a fucking shadowy backstreet. Okay, just don't kill me. That signifies that they are not on kill Ben Wheeler next turn plan. They did bring all their boys to the yard, though. Like Terra Sunder, Besage. They probably got a Rex Sage in here. They killed my Karn. We love it. Territorial Kavu. Hellbent. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Get that swamp out of the way. Bolus's Citadel. Okay. I just need to cast 8 spells. I got 4 right here. Please let me resolve my Bolus's Citadel. There's a swamp on top. Is swamp what I need? No. I'm going to draw with this. Oh, the coveted jewel. Of course. Oh, I couldn't. I should cast this Fatal Push. Oh, we got there. Imperial Seal. This Rain of Filth on top. Cast Rain of Filth. Play my Vicious Workshop. Dark Ritual. Urza's Bauble. Chrome Box. No. Coalition Relic. Tendrils of Agony. Finally! Playing around a life gain land? No such land exists. All right. On the board. On the board, folks. Maybe Doomsday should be in here. Although Doomsday might be a little tough to Doomsday into a pile with the Citadel to Tendrils. Because I don't have a cantrip. Ooh. Radiant Fountain wants to have a word with you? That doesn't count. Modern's not a real format. Amulet Titans can do whatever they want. Or Amulet Titan players can do whatever they want. They just seem to get away with it. Don't tear asunder my retrofitter foundry. Oh, thank God. I'm noticing a lot of swamps. Go to Besaid. They might have a Besaiju. They're tanking on it. This workshop will do something. I guarantee it. Look at this. Making a token. Ooh. Oh, wait. Fuck. I wasn't supposed to do this. I was supposed to Barrowglyph. Actually, no, I shouldn't Barrowglyph anyways. But then I shouldn't Academy. I should have Basalt Monolithed. I'm not going to attack because on the off chance that they do block, I don't want that to happen. Yeah, that was bad. I should have workshopped into Basalt Monolith, but I'm not going to Barrowglyph if they've got open red and it's just going to fucking die. Besaiju. Shadowy Backstreet. He remembered. The coveted jewel. I will keep that on top. Ah, yes, the coveted jewel. Behold my rare jewel. I mean, coveted jewel into the questing beast deck is a little iffy. Beg your pardon. Jewel only cares if it's unblocked. Like if the cards aren't blocked. Basalt Monolith. Coveted jewel. Ooh. Oh, am I saving these? For a Tendril's turn? Imp Seal. Putting a Bolus's Citadel on top. And then cast a... Oh, I guess... Cast a Barrowglyph here. So this can block the Agonosaur. It's a little tough if they play a Questing Beast as well. But next turn? Ooh, doggy. Next turn? You have attacked. You have attacked. I'm declaring a blocker. Yeah. This is a play pattern I'm okie dokie with. Play Bolus's Citadel. Dark Ritual. Play a land off the top. Infernal Grasp your thing. Fuck. Is this... Oh, this is about as good as it'll get. Hit you with the Tendrils of Agony. Smack. Yeah, now we just Citadel activation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more permanents. Easy money. Easy money. Although I might bobble. Hit him with the Ricky bobble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 lands, huh? Springheart and Antuco. Yes. Yep. I'm due for 4 more lands. No. Uh-huh. Bring back the Agonosaur. Okay. Ooh. All right. All right. We're on the board. Let's fucking go. We won a match. Get this fucking Ulamog out of here. This preacher, and this preacher's pretty good. I can see a matchup where I'd want Ulamog, but not here. Hmm. Hi, Wheeler. I want to get into Canlander, and Dragonstorm has me feeling nostalgic about Narset Transcendent. Should I stick to Controller? Do I think Resolve Giant Instant Sorceries would work out? That card... Oh, Narset Transcendent. That's the... Oh, fuck. That card came out like 5 years ago, didn't it? This is what I typed into Scryfall without thinking. Nassercand. Longer than 5, more than 5? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I was thinking, I initially read that as the 4-mana blue-white Narset. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's the name of the Jeskai Narset from Ikoria. I'm going to keep this. Yeah, no, the blue-white one, I think you are stuck playing, I mean, stuck. You can play blue-white Turns Academy, or Bant Turns Academy, or you can play Seinfeld. Or you could just play it in like a really old school blue-white deck, like a blue-white control deck where your points involve like Soul Ring and shit. It's got so much loyalty. There are also just some decks that can't beat Wrath of God. What am I going for here? Like, am I going for... I could Imp Seal for Citadel. I think I'm gonna wait. Thank you, you too. They hit me with the good luck, have fun. All right. Well, the answer is Shrimple. We just go for a turn 3 Citadel. Might be too slow. Oh, it's definitely too slow. I think I have to Infernal Grasp this card. Tarkir is going to have 5 commander decks. Yeah, 1 for each clan. That should be expected, right? Are you fucking kidding me? so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm not even going to show them. I'm so fucked. Turn 2. Oh. Run it back. Run it back. They turn 2 4/4 hasted me into turn 3 haste kill you. Oh. Now this I can get into. They didn't expect this, huh? This deck stinks. This deck is a classic 2-1 deck. It's not my fault we're fighting green decks every round. They have so much artifact removal. This deck is not a fraud. You take that back. Look at this deck. It's popping off. Honestly, yeah, Might Stone and the Weak Stone would have gone so hard. I don't know why Metamorph and that card got picked up when Workshop and Academy weren't in the draft yet. Like, that's wild to me. Unironically, these people need Jesus. What am I doing? Undo? A Barrowgoyf. Barrowgoyf with a Nettle Cyst? This is Urza's Bauble. It's like Mishra's Bauble. But, you know, not modern legal. I don't care about my graveyard. I don't care about my graveyard. Although this card does muck my Barrowgoyf. Sick. I mean, I could just put the Nettle Cyst onto the Barrowgoyf. It costs 2 to equip. Maybe next turn. I'll do that next turn. I want to try to get some value out of this germ. Okay, they have Zernorb. You gonna fast bond me? Okay. Oh, wait. I can kill that. Not this turn, though, right? But I just need as many artifacts as possible. That's pretty good. I mean, they just kill the Nettle Cyst. Like, they kill the artifact. think I can attack here. I genuinely think that this deck was a pretty easy 2-1. But we fought 3 green matchups. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to put that curator in front. Oh, oh fuck. I thought it said 3 cuz oh my god, I'm on tilt. I'm ending the stream. Stream's over. Stream's done. This is the worst fucking stream of the year. I'm calling it now. It is the worst stream of the year. There is no god. I'm on tilt. I'm turboing through things. Oh, wait. They're fucking up. We can do this. We can do this. We can do it. Genuinely doable. Didn't draft a god? No, I have Ketramos in my graveyard. In my graveyard. Motherfucker said in his graveyard, Lamau. Oh, they can make this very big. Huh? Like, this thing's going to be a problem. Which is why I wanted to kill it. But I think we're fine. This attack's going to hurt. Or not this one, the next one. I cast a turn 1 Lotus into Soul Ring into Elspeth. Are you going to hell? If I don't see a trophy... If I don't see a trophy out of that, then you are going to hell. No cards in hand? I mean, it's probably correct for me to do this. They're not dead, right? No, I don't have enough. I mean, I'm gonna do this. They're dead. They're at 15 life right now. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then I Citadel them. Oh, they might be dead. But we can keep going. They don't have a reach creature, right? This thing doesn't get reach. Zuranorb. This is why... Please stop. It's so damning for... Please, I'm begging you. I'm fucking begging you. I'm fucking begging you. I can't. I can't. Okay, they're at 9. They're plus 4 life, so they're at 15. None of these things have reach. They have 0 cards in hand. I can attack them for 13, and then I can Citadel for the rest. They are dead. But I'm going to take the, oh shit, Zuranorb, Wheeler is smarter, as an admission. He just said 9 plus 4 is 15. 4 lands is 6 life. Or 8 life, excuse me. Oh shit. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't need to explain to you. I'm banning this person. I'm banning everyone. Emote only. Emote only. Emote only. Emote only. Oh, save me. Save me, emote only. Save me. Oh, fuck. Oh. It's been, look, it's been tough. All right, I'm gonna only get Oh, shit. They keep doing this keen-eyed curator thing, and it's just, it's wasting some time here. All right. Oh, fuck, that was game 2. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Right, that was game 2. I was like, see, I went 2-1. Come on, come on. I need a real heater of a hand. I need a real heater of a hand. Come on, baby. 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 Come on, come on, come on. It's doable. It's doable. They mulligan to 6. Oh, hedge maze. Love to see it. Walking ballista? Damn, my Barragoyf's already massive. Play at the Retrofitter Foundry? Okay, 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 okay. Lock in. Everybody lock in. You're gonna play... Sure. That doesn't do anything against me. I don't think I need to worry about this yet. Making a servo. Barrogoyf. Play this Urza's Bauble. We're saving the Bauble for Revolt on the Fatal Push. Come on, Barrogoyf. Bring me home, baby. Bring me home. Brick. Brick opponent. Brick. You find your guy as Cradle. Or whatever. It's got to be Cradle. Yeah, you find the Cradle. Now, just don't Nissa me. So, please don't Nissa me. Oh, looking for Jazz. Ah, my fucking Barrogoyf. No, my Barrogoyf. Oh, they're doing it now. Okay, they did it now. No. Oh, fuck. Okay. You gonna make this an elk? You gonna make this an elk? Making a food. Okay. Taking 2. I just ignore this Oko? Can I afford to ignore this Oko? Horizon Canopy. Okay. I mean, this thing's never returning anything, right? I just have to, like, make them believe. Oh, we can maybe get a double block to try and, like, kill my Barrogoyf. The Horizon Canopy makes me want to kill this Ramanap Excavator, though. Because it just pushes more damage. Oh, not that one. Just pushes way more damage. Curious as to what else they have. Oh, they okay. Schism. Oko is so good with this Fanatic of Ronus. Because it just all the elks get blocked by the Fanatic. No, did you draw fucking Nissa? No. Oh, that's even worse. Okay, I have to Tendrils kill them. I'm going to have to kill them with Tendrils of Agony. Doable, but very difficult. Like, we're not beating this, right? Summon Safekeeper, Fable Passage, Questing Beast, Keen-Eyed Curator. Want to cast Questing Beast? Yeah, you do. The Coveted Jewel. Okay. Okay. Safekeeper. What was it? Safekeeper, Curator. Oh, they got Fast Bond, but we got rid of their Ramanap. Scythe Cat. Okay. With the right draw, which is exactly just Bolas' Citadel. With Bolas' Citadel, I think I can win this game. But I need to get a Bolas' Citadel. While I have the most life. So this thing isn't drawing me cards. Unless I'm tied or winning. Got it. And on the QB. Okay. They're kind of popping off here. Yeah, we can maybe catch them with a flying servo. Or, well, I guess a Thopter. What is a Thopter if not a flying servo, though? They can do all this. I actually don't give a shit about any of this. Also, I can just block. But if they're doing all this pre-combat, then I'm probably going to let them take the jewel. It just depends on what they Oko. They Oko'd the Nettle Cyst. Okay. What I expected. So I need them to take the jewel. And then... like, I need them to take the jewel. And then I'm going to... I mean, they can cast other spells. But, like... I need that draw. I'm going to block like this. Yeah, make some friends. I don't think this matters. Oh, I guess maybe killing QB lets me one ring to maybe buy an extra turn. Because it doesn't matter what I'm blocking. Okay, use your mana. Spend your mana. That's what I need. I need them to spend mana. Sure. An untap Guy's Cradle. I feel like they're kind of asking to get Wrathed, though, right? They get a little pop-off turn here. By little, I mean this is huge. Destroying my Coalition Relic, okay. Casting an elf. You can Keen-Eyed Curator everything. Yep. All right, folks. While Bolas' Citadel proper, I believe, is the best draw, I would also take a copy of Imperial Seal. Yep, that's okay. That's normal. In fact, that's what we've been experiencing throughout the entirety of this draft. Give me this jewel. Okay. Are you allowed to not trophy if your opponent if you go turn 1 Lotus into Guide of Souls Adeline, your opponent goes Mox, Soul Ring, Opal, Fire Covenant? No. You got a trophy with that. Fuck. Oh, God. Get me back in here. You have to trophy. New rule. You have to trophy. Except for me. Fox Pearl. Yeah, I'll take this Mox Pearl. Cards I wouldn't mind to see on the wheel. Monstrosity, Springheart Nantuko, Grim Monolith Laelia, even Kaido. Ooh, or an Oath of Druids. You bet on 1 and 2? You, meaning chat, have to trophy. Well, I mean, it's just a general good rule of, you know, if you are going to backseat, I need receipts. You know, ever since we had that one, there's an interaction that has stood out in my mind, which is when there was somebody who was constantly backseating, but doing it in a way during the draft where they would just say the name of the card. I'm going to take the Mox Emerald. They would just say the name of the card that that they wanted us to pick. Right? Like they would be like Mox Pearl, Mox Emerald, or whatever. But they would always say the wrong card, or like they would be very adamant about pick this card, take this card. No, like, I think I take this, or what about taking this? It was just this card, take this card, pick this card. This is the better pick. And they were wrong, and like very apparently wrong, but not like they weren't recommending complete trash. And so it just got to the point where I had to ask. I was like, hey, I gotta ask, because you're constantly talking like this. How much Vintage Cube do you play? And they said, I've never played Vintage Cube. They just watch it a bunch. And I still cannot believe it. I'm going to take Mother of Ruins. Ooh. We could maybe be a cheeky green-white deck. There's also Underworld Breach. Underworld Breach is pretty good. Breach is pretty good with Pearl and Emerald. Mom's also pretty good with Pearl and Emerald. I mean, I could take this Containment Priest and wheel this Bright Glass Gear Hulk. Try to draft green-white again. Yeah, I'm going to do that. It was just such a wild thing to witness. It's just like, hey, you are like, this person was very like just straightforward as to what they were doing. I could take Thraben Inspector. I could take Eternal Witness. Or Wingus and Dingus over here would be better. I'm gonna take, I really like Detectives Phoenix. I'm going to take the Phoenix over the Death Grader. I really like Phoenix. I think Phoenix is great. I'm not going to commit myself to green-white. How technically is technically? Yeah. Like, it's working, I guess. But, you know, this is a curse stream. Ooh, Scarlet. Taking Headliner Scarlet over Reprieve or Atali or Fire Covenant. They played turn 3 Coveted Jewel into Karn. I mean, that's beatable. All I need to know is, did you win the match or not? Did you trophy or not? Did not win a single game. Well, the nature of the beast. Remember, if they have white mana open, cast Strafe targeting your opponent. If you have cast Strafe, Strafe is a sorcery. I'll take a Prismatic Vista. 2-0 into it. That doesn't sound like a trophy, though. Still doesn't sound like a trophy. Remember, folks, trophies are the only things that matter. Vintage Cube isn't about having fun. If you wanted to have fun, you would be cubing offline. Vintage Cube is about results, damn it! And red and targets creatures. Yeah, I'm very... I don't understand what you were saying. So I'm going to take Usher the Fallen. Vintage Cube is about results. Or content. If you wanted to have fun, you would be playing Elden Ring. I got a single trophy when they gave the free entries, and I got Fable the Mirrorbreaker off the chest. Hell yeah. That's a plateau. Plateau is so good for our deck. Elden Ring and only Elden Ring. A braid or chainsaw? Chainsaw is pretty good. I mean, I'm passing up on March and a braid as well. I think I like chainsaw. The equip on chainsaw is pretty good. God help you if you're using summons, then you're having fun wrong. I mean, you're not wrong. Well, hold on. You are correct in that they are doing it wrong. No, people can use summons. Who cares? I could take Shadow Spear here, or I could take Mind Claps. Mind Claps is pretty nice, but I'm in white red, so like finding more removal. If I take Shadow Spear and Chainsaw into Stoneforge Mystic is pretty good. I'm not going to play this Bright Glass Gearhulk. I'm also not going to play Mana Tithe on principle. But I will take this Mana Tithe. Ooh, Thraben Inspector came around. There's also Bombardment. I think I'm going to take Inspector. Get a Cauldron complete. Flicker Wisp I might actually play. Summons don't come out until Final Fantasy. Yep. Someone once told Saffron Olive to Sunlance their opponent's face at EOT and it became a meme. I'm taking 4th Aerolingus. Oh, I don't watch Saffron Olive stuff. But that does sound pretty par for the course at the clientele in which he, you know, pulls. I'll take a 4th Aerolingus. The other good cards in this pack that could go in the deck. Parallax Wave, Plunderer, Wasteland, Sarah Paragon. Give me the Ligma. I could take Robber the Rich. Actually, Robber the Rich is pretty damn good, especially with Mox draws. Just getting your hand low. There's nothing, I mean, Walking Ballista, Savai Triumph. If Sunbaked Candy comes around, I'll excitedly play that. Yeah, Bombardment's pretty good. I like Thraben Inspector a little bit better, but Bombardment is quite good. I can scream on it? Hell yeah. Get the screamer out of here. Sunlands used to see some regular Canadian Highlander play. Ooh. Ooh! Could I take Static Prison and wheel the Amped Raptor? I'm going to take Static Prison here because we're also... If I take Prison, wheel the Raptor, it's kind of exciting. And also there's the... what's her name? Sarah Paragon coming around. And so I could take Sarah Paragon. I'll take Thalia there. I could take Sarah Paragon, and Sarah Paragon Static Prison's kind of nice. Wow, there sure are a ton of mobile only sponsored games to play. Monopoly Go sponsored stream. I need to learn how to do a sponsored stream on a mobile. I assume Monopoly Go is just playing Monopoly. Candy Crush Saga. Honkai Star Rail. This is the worst. This is the worst sponsorship I've ever seen. Roblox. Mobile only. Stoneforge. There's also Avora and Burst Lightning. But Stoneforge is so good if we have Shadow Spear and Chainsaw and Cauldron Complete. It's a set collecting game. I'm not going to play Roblox. The Roblox stream pays... The Roblox stream is mobile only and only a $100 base rate. I'm good. Path Exile would be huge here, but is it better than Cathar Commando? No, I'm gonna take this Path. Path is just so powerful. Not really into any of these, but Unexpectedly Absent could be fine. BlueStacks is your best bet for a streamable Android emulator. Oh, the Parallax Wave came around. I gotta take the Wave of Babies. Also, Wasteland came around. That's kind of interesting. Parallax Wave, really good with Containment Priest. Good with Flicker Wisp too. Good with Headliner Scarlet. So now going into this next pack. Like, am I even playing this energy card? This Amped Raptor? It's kind of stinky. I'll take a Sunbaked Canyon. That's such a good get for us. Oh, look into that. BlueStacks. Are there archetypes in this cube seem generally stronger than others? Absolutely. Red white, but maybe not this red white deck is an example. Yeah, red's like the best. Black is really good, always really good. I mean, all the colors are good. It's cube, but like, yeah, the cube, like proactive stuff is very strong. Flash decks are good. I did get the Amped Raptor. The Amped Raptor. I guess Amped Raptor gets a little bit better because I have Moxen too. The first Airlingus? Oh. Oh. Overlord. Oh, Herod Hold. I might actually play this card. And Cathar Commando. Ooh. Looky who's in their own lane. Looky. Can I get a Black Lotus, please? Can I get a Mox Ruby, please? Can I get a Soul Ring? Ancestral Recall. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't ask for this. I'm taking Caracas. Yeah, I'm taking Caracas. I'll pass Recall. Taking Caracas, and we are wheeling, hopefully, the Bone Crusher Giant or the Othari. Or something else. Can I get another promotion? Am I missing a reference? I feel like there are a lot of references that are made in chat to television shows and things that I have not experienced. Although, that said, I'm a guy in his 30s who made, like, jokes that teenagers make, and then all the 20-year-olds in chat were like, dope. A race? What do you mean the race? Which race? There's only one race, the human race. That's why. But I have tried. Yeah, Timehawk's a different story. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to take this Galvanic Discharge, and now we have the full energy package. It's in Adventures of Sonic the... Oh, promotion! Right, yes. Promotion. Yes, okay. I forgot about that. Dr. Ivo Robotnik. Oh, it's from the show. That's from the show. Bucket of chicken, bucket of bolts. Chicken livered bucket of bolts. Bucket of liver of chicken, a bucket of bucket of bolts. What's the name of the raccoon? There was like a raccoon. Oh, I kind of want to take the Securitron Squadron. No, there was a raccoon in one of the is it Rocket Rack? No, there's a raccoon in an episode of the Sonic. Raccoon Sonic. No, this is an OC. Marine the Raccoon Adventures TV show. No, not Marine. Captain Rescue. That's who it is. No, it was Captain Rescue. It's this guy. He was in a bunch of YouTube poops back in the day. Yeah, look at that gut. Marine is real? Damn. Tattling on yourself with that one. You feel attacked? Ooh, Palace Jailer's real good here too. Why do you feel attacked? When you've got 3 players for a commander game and this is the fucker that comes to be your 4th? Damn, you know your card's going to be swimming in big gulp in at least 30 minutes. Especially if this guy doesn't get his Craterhoof Behemoth out early. Prime Dad build? Prime Dad build is like the thinnest legs you've ever seen, the largest gut you've ever seen, and massive arms. Just absolutely massive arms. I think I don't need Shadow Spear in the main. Maybe I shouldn't play Cauldron Complete in the main. I'll take it a Johnny. This deck's coming together. It's pretty good. I have to make cuts. Oh. Stoneforge for Chainsaw. Shadow Spear? A Johnny Nakatl Pariah. Ocelot Pride! Woo! Get this Thraben Inspector out of here. Fillage. Get this Flicker Wisp out of here. Yeah, having the bombardment for the sideboard would be pretty good, but I hope you understand. I did not expect this. Oh, fuck. I saw this and I thought it was Guide of Souls. I'll take this Othari. Like, Stoneforge is the worst card in this deck, right? That's kind of unreal. Or it's Hero Bladehold? Othari just kind of plays like Hero Bladehold. So I think I'm doing this. I think this is my deck. Isn't it funny that I just don't have time to do this draft? Like, I don't have time to play the... Oh, I'll take a Pyrokinesis for the board. I don't have time to play this draft because I have to record with Shivam. Because yesterday... Okay, so here's what happened. I ordered my parents a TV. My parents are out of town. And I ordered that... I bought them a new TV for birthday, you know, jazz up the house sort of thing. And... my I was like, hey mom, I'm getting this TV. I got permission to do it. I'm like, I'm getting this TV. I'm getting it delivered here. I'm going to set it up, and it's going to be like a case of you come home and let's see if, you know, dad notices that there's a big brand new TV replacing the older one. It's going to be a nice surprise. It's going to give them an upgrade. It's going to put a nicer looking thing in the living room. So my mom, you know, they both watch the TV, but it's, my dad is more the TV guy than she is. But, you know, she appreciates the house looking nicer, and this will make the room look nicer and that sort of thing. And so I found, I made this order, and it's like, it's going to be delivered tomorrow or yesterday. So the 19th, with a delivery range from like 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. And I'm like, great. I'm going to get up in the morning, going to record with Shivam, and then I'm going to do a stream. And then I go to the house and I just chill at the house and wait until they deliver the thing. I set it up and we're bada bing, bada boom. And it was like that right up into me going to bed last night or the night before. I wake up in the morning. I start recording with Shivam. On a whim, I check my phone. It had been updated to deliver between like 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. And then I panic. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Okay, I have to, like, we have to finish this recording. Then I have to go because apparently it's delivering within this range now. And usually, like, it's, hey, we're delivering in this range, but, like, you know, it might be later or whatever. Very rarely does it shift from we're doing it later. Okay, actually, it's out for delivery now. And so I'm like, fuck, I got to get there. I get there in time, and I'm there from like 2 to 6. And then it sometime during it updates to we're there at end of day. And so thankfully somebody else was there, like, looking after the house. And I was like, I have to go do other things, but you're now home. Please, when this TV arrives, just like bring it inside and whatnot. Unfucking believable. I got mixed. I got mixed and I wasted my fucking day, my whole day. And oh, I was mad. So with that in mind, I'm going to have to call this part of the stream now. I'm going to go record with Shivam because we had to reschedule our recording session. But I will be streaming again later today. So there's like going to be a break. I'm not going to play this right now. But there will be a break between these. I'm going to record with Shivam. Then I'll come back and we'll do some more cube drafts. So thanks for everybody for watching, understanding. YouTube VOD goes up there. There's a free Discord. There's a Patreon there. This stream was fucking unhinged. We've had a cursed week, chat. We've had a cursed week. Yeah, let me throw you somewhere. Tony was streaming some cube. And now looks like Tony is maybe playing. Oh, Tony might be in between matches looking at a deck, talking about a deck. I don't know. Go watch Tony. Tony's got some combo stuff on screen, and I will see y'all later tonight. Okay, bye. Seamless transition here as we get into the part of the stream where I have this deck that we drafted and they were going to play. And I definitely did not take like a, I don't know, 4-hour break to record a whole bunch with Shivam and also make food to eat. But I haven't eaten it yet. So I have a bunch of food. We have a cool Boros deck here. I think 14 land double mox is the right thing for this deck. 14 land double mox. This deck is busted. Mind you, maybe we go up a land somewhere because like the only way that we lose is if we don't draw our
That's
lands.
no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
So like, is there a world where I just don't play Amped Raptor? Or is there a world where I don't play Shadow Spear? If I don't play Shadow Spear, then I don't want to play Stoneforge. So if I cut this in Stoneforge, I guess I could play Flicker Wisp. I think I like this better than I add a Plains. Yeah, I like this better. Could add Hero Blade Hold, but the Flicker Wisp Felia combo, or the Flicker Wisp Containment Priest combo, and Flicker Wisp with Johnny's pretty good. I think I'm rocking this. I should let people gamble though. What kind of man would I be if I didn't let y'all gamble? What kind of man would I be if I didn't let y'all gamble? Stream ended right before I went to work and came back as soon as I got home. Exceptional timing. Perfect timing. Power Flapjack, thank you for the 100 bits. I remember the IRC days where the only times I got banned from a channel was when I asked for it because I needed to finish paper. Just get me out of here. I was an absolute god at the, like, write an essay in 2 hours. Unfortunately, I had the work ethic of Akira Toriyama. Of just the, like, yeah, I spend most of my time throughout the week not doing this. And then all of a sudden, crunch time comes in. Oh, I didn't change my audio for it, too. All of a sudden, crunch time comes in. And then I gotta haul ass. But I'm pretty good at hauling ass. I think I'm pretty good at hauling ass. There we go. How about that? That should be... I think that works. Great. Used the points you gave me the other day to run my first cube draft. Went 1-2 with a dogshit Grixis deck, but I had a lot of fun. I crabbed a lot. That's what we want to hear. I want to hear that you had fun. You got to play cube and have fun. Great. Great. All right, let's do a draft, Reno. Let's do a draft. And by that, I mean, let's play some matches. Because drafting's the most fun part. Drafting is the best part. Having fun isn't hard when you're drafting a library card. I'm going to keep this. I'm laughing because off stream, spoiler alert, I'm going to visit Angel, but she doesn't drink coffee and I drink coffee now. I'm started drinking coffee again. It's been great. And she doesn't have the equipment for coffee, and I'm a bit of a coffee. I don't want to call myself a coffee snob, but I am definitely a coffee. I'm very specific about my coffee, right? Like, I will have coffee that is not higher quality, but it has to be like I'll have like a Lavazza with like in like a mocha pot sort of thing. Like, that's not the best coffee by any means, but it's like got a ritual to it and I like it quite a bit, right? Mox? Ooh. And so, with that actually in mind, I was like, hey, I think I need to get some coffee ordered to your house. And like the, exactly that actually. I was like, hey, I need some coffee there and you don't have any equipment. So how about I just buy a mocha pot and some like ground mocha pot coffee and, Lavazza, and just keep it at your place. Like, that's my suggested game plan. And it's just so funny sending a URL from Amazon. Like this is the character limit is too much. I'm at a 500 character limit. It's just like, yeah, can you pick up that? It's just, I don't know, there's something really funny about like just the world's largest URL. Mink for the 67th month. Any goblins, bestie? Do I have a goblin in here? The only thing I have is goblin up these opponents. If I saw a goblin, I would draft a goblin. You can delete everything in the first... Yeah, but that's not that funny. And obviously, that's just like the first thing you do is you copy it and just send it. Right? It'd be very funny if somebody can now decrypt my address from this. Go ahead, do it. Go ahead, make my day. Lois. Ooh, Robert of the Rich. Also, now that I started talking about coffee, I can smell the coffee. That or I'm not having a stroke. I do have something on the stove. Maybe it's burning. I'm going to go check. I'm going to pass and then I'm going to go check. I can just smell the fresh. Your 30-minute timer. I forgot the lentils. That's what I forgot. I forgot the lentils. Oh no, they bombed me. You killing my ocelot pride? That's okay. I think I'm just going to try to push damage. I can't abrade. But I can put them to 7. No, I can't because I have a Thalia. I'm giving you a coffee craving. I could go for some coffee. Like the flavor of coffee. Arena of Glory. It's pretty bad if they pyroglyph me. Oh. They gotta attack with everything. I guess they don't have to attack with that, but... Okay. They're dead. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they can't cast a pyrokinesis. Ba-da-da-da-da-bumba. Bumba bumba ba bumba. Bumba ba bumba bum 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 bumba. Pyrokinesis. Cutting Flurkish Wisp. Maybe something. Galvanic Blast seems pretty good against what they're doing, too. I mean, they may be on a sneak attack. If I cut this and just play Gal Blast. Just have a bunch of removal. Can't wait to build around the Ugin and Arena Rector. No, we won the game. I conceded. That Ugin, I can't stop thinking about that Ugin. I am so... Tarkir's been an interesting one because I've seen, usually we see the set in advance. We get the set and all that for PPR prep and whatnot. But, like, for whatever reason, it's just Ugin. I've known about Ugin for a while, is I guess what I'm saying. And I can't, like, it's so fucked up. Can't stop thinking about it. And I haven't been able to talk about it for, so long. But it's just like, no, this card's wild. Have you seen this card? May help eggs. Greasy boy. It's got 1 toughness, so I want to pick it off with a pyrokinesis if I can. Raptor. Uh-huh. Hieroglyphin Exile. Okie dokie. Detective's bird. Detective Bird reporting for fuck. No. Ah. Oh no, the dark fire. Oh. Alright, now they just play a Bombardier or a Goblin Rebel Master. Discarding a tar or a firebolt. You know I have a Galvanic Blast. So I want to kill this FOMO. And likely we're killing this too. To draw. Mox would be great. Headliner Scarlet. They've already bolted. They could have Galvanic Discharge. Could have Pyrokinesis. They have Galvanic Discharge. Okay. So they're like low curve mono red. Interesting. I mean, they have Pyroglyph. A Mox would still be an okay draw. Oh my god. No, I'm not dead. They're down to 1 card in hand. Hey, get out of the way. My own raptor. Wow. Wow. Because now they're unlikely to have that many things to kill this card. Especially because they've used so... Oh, well, this is also okay. They kill my Palace Jailer. Right? That's like the exact thing that they needed to draw. They kill my Palace Jailer. This goes away, and then I block the Amp Raptor. And now I have enough stuff to put the Detective's Phoenix onto something else. Sounds good to me. And now I keep the Monarch. Ooh, and now I have a stupid cat. I'm gonna play an Amped Raptor. I got a Mox Emerald. Sure. I'll play in a Johnny Nacatl Pariah. I'm going to go to my draw step, or my end step, excuse me. I'm not going to Detective Phoenix here. That's a good magic card. Especially when paired with Othari. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Like, what's the worst thing that they can have? I don't know, but that's one of the better things they could have. Play this. Play an Ocelot Pride. Play an Othari. Where are you going, opponent? Okay. I'm so da-dad. Now who's da-dad? Don't call me da-dad. Call me father. Again. Da-father. Call me da-father. Groovy. Minor spelling mistake? $20 trophies? Yeah, it's I didn't actually see this person like at all on the leaderboard before. Okay. I'm just playing Boros. This is just the fucking Boros deck in Modern. Oh no. Which way, Western man? Yeah, you could trade. No, you don't want to trade. Okay. What's our deck? Boros. Unbelievable. Yeah, cats. We were playing a cats deck. They milled an Adeline. They conceded. Okay. I think Pyrokinesis is likely good in this matchup. And God, I don't know. Thalia's probably worse. Yeah, they conceded. I went turn 1, Ocelot Pride, turn 2 a Johnny, turn 3 Flage. I think I mulligan this hand. Yeah, this is much better. But if they go turn 1 Ocelot Pride here, I might be screwed. Oh. Okay. But if I get to untap, I mean, oh, they didn't fucking do it. They didn't do it. Play an Ajani. What are the best basics? Gosh. There's so many to choose from. I prefer Invasion Plains, Invasion Island, Onslaught Forest, Onslaught Swamp, and then Beta Mountain. Or Portal Second Age Mountain's pretty good. I'm going to block like this. Oh yeah, I need to... I could double block the Mum. What happens if I double block the Mum here? If I double block with Mum, and then I make this pro something, they kill the cat. What if I just do this? And just accept, like, yeah, you're fucking me. I think this combo is going to be pretty good. Especially into, like, Flicker Wisp. Elspeth. Okay. Yeah, I'll play this because I'm likely going to Flicker Wisp the Static Prison. All right, pretty bad if they have a Fury or a Pyrokinesis here. Goldspan Dragon, that's not bad. Why Cube? It's the best format, unless you're asking why did they call it Cube. No, you can just have it exiled forever. I probably should have done that before, but I wanted the opportunity to Flicker Wisp. Okay. Why not male models? Woo. I'm trying to think of how this deck is made better. Like, obviously, swords. If we had swords and lightning bolt, Guide of Souls, like swords, lightning bolt, Guide of Souls, broadside bombardiers, on color mocks or whatever. Like, but I don't know. I think this deck's pretty fucking good. We're already on to the finals. Maybe I could have done this game because we ended the stream at like 1:10 and I needed to record a stream at 2. I think I could have. Oh. Yeah, Comet. Run a White Bloom Adventurer. Mm-mm. Hello, opponent. 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 Why is cube called cube MTG? Because they're cube shaped. The first cube was kept in a box that was shaped like a cube. Thank you, Mark Rosewater. Never heard of the guy. I think I'm done with Auslander, 7 point. And will upgrade my walks list into Canlander walks. I mean, I'm very happy for you.
What, Ben Wheeler? Abusing magic?
Yeah. How dare you?
No.
I welcome you on this journey. I'm not going to fourth just yet. Oh my god. Not yet. Arby's Gaming, welcome back for the 8th month. Cube. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, you casting a 4-drop? Why did I forget that this card was in the cube? I totally forgot that I was going to feel the rain on my skin. We can at least kill it. Oh. Oh, wait, no, we can't. Oh. Right. Maybe I should have kept this Galvanic Discharge. I don't know. I was like, I want to keep this Containment Priest because I combo around it. But like, if they played a Containment Priest, then they're not on Sneak Attack, or it's very unlikely they're on Sneak Attack. I think the best possible outcome, yeah, this is fine. They just hit me for like 5. I chainsaw them. I am not hitting land drops, which is not great, or Moxen. But we have plenty of pieces of removal that can deal with the Boo token. Dismember? Oh, Nissa? You're playing that Nissa? Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Once again, if I lose with this deck, it's because I'm getting stuck on lands. And that's kind of what happened here. You know what's the fucked up thing about 4th Aerolingus? Is that I can just cast this and like just use it as a making some guys. No, I haven't given my take on the now officially. Okay. The fact that you know that. Yeah, that card's nuts. I think it's one of my favorite cards in the set. Blue-green instant speed regrowth? Like, that's absurd. Yeah, I'm not going to introduce the Monarch. I just need to kill their Planeswalker. I could try to beat out the board with these tokens, and if I draw... Or, sorry, if I get one of these cards... No, I need this card killed. If I draw a fetch land, I can Flage. Oh, well, now I kind of wish I had my Cathar Commando. That's a good draw. That's an absurdly good draw. I'm going to do that now. I forgot that I had Caracas. I forgot this deck had Caracas. If they attack with the Phyrexian Horror, I'm blocking with everything. They're probably not doing that. But they're at 6. And I get to effectively draw a card here for free. Sure. Upstairs. Plaguegiver Ruins. Staring at the blank page before you. Open up the dirty window. I can't stop. I can't. She follows me everywhere. Won that game, by the way. Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. No one else can feel the words on your lips. Winds of Abandon feels pretty good. Containment Priest. Usher of the Fallen does not seem as good here. I think I'm just doing this. I could bring in Pyrokinesis. Pyrokinesis might be relevant. Might be better than Chainsaw. Yeah, probably. Let's try this. Open up the dirty window. Feel the rain on your skin. Nobody else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. God, I'm keeping this. I think I have to keep it. It's just so fucked up if we draw a red source. I do need to draw a red. Or at least a 3-drop. I could have played this Emerald. Maybe I should have played the Emerald. I don't want to get blown up by Pest Infestation. Oh. Now I really want to draw a red. Thank you. Found out how to kill an Oko. Is there a reason to play the Mox? If I have no play to do with it? Well, I do have a play. I have a Cathar Commando. I mean, yeah, like opponent could be on Thalia. They could hand attack us, whatever. We don't know. We didn't actually see a huge amount of things in the previous game. Land would be great, because then I can Othari. Path to Exile is fine. I could also Flage and Robber the Rich here. But I think getting this down is the best thing to do. Oh, I should have attacked with Cathar Commando. That was sloppy. But it is my answer to Fable the Mirrorbreaker. One of the answers. But also, yeah, holding the Mox does have a downside. There's a downside to it, right? Like, again, like this is Vintage Cube. They could have won Black Lotus Sneak Attack, and I mean, I'm dying to that no matter what, but, you know, there are some pretty nasty enchantments that they could have. One of the other things that I can do by holding it, yeah, I'd not attack with the Cathar Commando. Must have been bad. One of the things I can do by holding it, and by it I mean my peanuts, is it lets me subvert the expectations of my opponent. Why? What's going on with Rathu? Oh no, Rathu! Rathu, please. Everything's going to be okay, baby. They have the Containment Priest. Nice. Okay, we could lose this game. We could absolutely lose this game. They do lose their Fable the Mirrorbreaker by doing this. So it comes at a cost. I think I'm okay blocking. No, I think I need this. Like, if their last card is that, that enchantment, I'm just, like, screwed. Computer, stop! I gotta go check my lentils. Wide-Eye Othari main phase? Because I want to attack with them. Ready now, but it will probably be better in like 5 minutes. Oh yeah, it comes back tapped, Lamau. Then the answer is I don't know. Isn't it wild? Usually when I play this card, it just kills people. All the cube I've played, and I've never realized it comes to play tapped. That's fine. I'll never read a Magic card. You can't pay me to do it. Oh, the Crick. The Crick, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good Crick. They have no cards in hand. I think I want to play that. Oh, hold on. I could have double flaged here. Do I want a double flage? I don't really want a double flage this Pyroglyph. I think I would rather save the double flage. Maybe that's okay. No, they milled the Jetmir's Garden. How I flage, sacrifice trigger on the stack, I cricket. Yeah, I think I am now fine. But maybe I should have played the Crick. I could play the Crick, but not the Flage, but then I lose the Plains. I'm okay. I'm drawing 2 cards a turn. And I'm at 17. Now I'm going to double block this Goblin with the Robber of the Rich and the Rebel token. And then I can flage. If I got nothing else to do next turn, then I'll flage. But yeah, if they attack with this, because this thing's never drawing cards. The reach might be relevant. But I want to keep this Containment Priest, because I don't want them... It's funny, because we both have Containment Priests, but really don't want that to be reliant on them having Containment Priest. Oh, they're playing Anissa, I think? So this is a double flage spot. 8 mana's a lot of mana. Screaming Nemesis. Pretty good. I guess I don't need to double flage this turn. I could just scream on it and then flage once. Or I could even keep the Screamer on defense and then flage once. I think that's what I'm doing. I hate that it hides it. Because this still keeps them off, what's its nuts? The Screaming Nemesis stops them from attacking, and this keeps them off ulting. And we still get to keep up 1 for the Virtue. Krakus continues to be a not okay magic card. Krakus is fine. It's modern design that's wrong. Yeah, we're getting to the point where I can soon Caracas the Scarlet and just push. In fact, I think that's this turn. I don't want to do it if they have a card in hand though. Like if I don't need to. Because I also don't think I'm losing. Do I want to play this plateau? I have 13 damage. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 6. So I have 19 damage. Oh, but that's not plus 6 because I can only do it once. I also think I'm playing the Sunbaked Canyon here instead of the plateau. Because it puts 1 more card in my yard. Oh, that's also pretty good. This I'm more interested in doing. Whoosh. All right, great. We won a trophy. Congrats to... Yeah, 90% of you 3-0'd. Who thought this would... Wait, hold on. Did somebody 0-2? Oh, no. I don't know why you would think this would 2-1. This is one of the most 3-0 decks I've ever seen. Like, this is genuinely one of the grossest decks I think I've drafted. It's fucked. And I didn't even know Athari came back tapped. I should play with that card more. Outside of cube. 20 play points? Wow. That almost makes up for how much money I've lost on opening these treasure chests for content. Alright, let's keep going. Fuck. We could have made a legit push for a trophy run. And just getting locked out on my account was just so miserable. Also, this person, yeah, Promelix, they're fucking flying out the gates here. Okay, what do we have? This pack kind of stinks. I think the best cards in this pack are Fatal Push and Chrome Mox. I would have to stream so much more than I want to. Yeah. I unfortunately can't do the 9-hour, 10-hour streams. That's absurd. I don't nearly take enough stimulants to do that. And also, I guess I have other, like, my job is more than just streaming. Yeah, Chromox and Fatal Push are the big ones. We could take a Through the Breach and just be like, this is what I'm doing. I think Chromox is pretty damn good no matter what. Keeps me out of specifically a color. It's also FOMO. FOMO's absurd. I think I'm taking Chromox here. Yeah, I'll take Chromox. It's not sexy. Pyrogoyf is sexy. I'm going to take Pyrogoyf. There's also Shieldred. Scythecat, Cub, Parallax Wave. Cub's not great. Or Cub's okay, but Cub's not like Shieldred, Pyrogoyf, Parallax Wave. But I'm going to take Pyrogoyf. Yeah. Because it's Pyrogoyf. Ooh, we got a Prismatic Vista. We have a Mana Leak. Questing Beast is also a reasonable magic card. Toxic Delusion is pretty good. I'm going to take Prismatic Vista. It keeps me flexible. Like, all I know right now is that I want to be proactive of some sort. Like, all of these cards are splashable. They are non-committal. There's a Felia. I'm going to take Felia. Felia combos really well with Pyrogoyf, works well in Chromox decks. I'm not necessarily going to be red-white, but I'm going to take this Felia. Over Verdant Catacombs is the only real other pick. Like, we could have taken Verdant Catacombs, and, Verdant Catacombs, we can splash this Pyrogoyf. But I'm also not necessarily drafting this Felia. We're drafting around the Felia. Could take Ursine Monstrosity. This bear's so big. Shallow Grave. Why is poor Ratthew glitching out? I don't know. He's had a tough life. That didn't help you at all, did it, little buddy? It's set to loop. I don't know what I'm picking. Monstrosity, maybe. Tidebinder? Tidebinder. I'm taking Tidebinder because I've drafted Naya too many times and I want to do something with maybe Hot Bant or Jeskai. Could take Breeding Pool. Could take Grief and go 5-color. This pack sucks. Storm Chaser's Talent. The Aether Spark. I think I'd rather take a Breeding Pool. I don't currently have green, but you know. Ledger Shredder's not bad. Yeah, Talent does have some stuff with Felia. Touch the Spirit Realm. Felia and Asika's Chariot. I'm going to take this Ledger Shredder. Eternal Witness with Felia? Oh. Sure, why not? Ooh. FOMO with Felia? Never mind, Eternal Witness. You're out of here. FOMO with Felia lets us hit Delirium very quickly. And if that talent run comes back, ooh, Thraben Inspector. Or Noble Hierarch. Noble's better than Thraben Inspector. Questing Beast. Although Elite Spellbinder with Felia. I could also just be Rug. Satya? Oh, wait, no. Satya Eternal Witness? Okay. This deck's got a cooking. This deck's got a cooking. When we're done the draft, I'm going to go grab some of my lentils and carrots and onion. A stew going. Orego. Escargot. My car. Rago. Rago. You know, there are a few memes that I think about, like, often. One meme that I think about a lot is that pufferfish going like, oh. Oh. That fucking pufferfish gets me every time. Oh. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I could take ignoble. Yeah, I'll take ignoble. Pass on fractured identity. Blue is like the worst card in this, or the worst color for this deck, I think. No, white is. But white gives me my failure. I'll take an ignoble. That's an Oko. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna take Oko. I think I want to take Rabblemaster. It could just be Rug splashing white for Felia and Satya. I don't hate that. Yeah, kind of want to scream on it. Pyrokinesis, pretty good. Pretty good. Could also take Elegant Parlor. Pyrokinesis is pretty good. Ooh-wee, that's an inty. Oh, I'm gonna make a name for myself for whatever he says. I watched that Wolverine versus Deadpool movie, and I'm a poo-pooer of Marvel movies. And like a lot of the humor that was in some of the previous ones. But I gotta tell you, I remember liking it quite a bit for what it was worth. But I don't remember anything from it. Oh, give me that volcanic island. Yoink. I just want a CDH game through only combat damage with Rafine. Whoa. Whoa.
What, Ben Wheeler? Abusing magic?
Yeah. How dare you?
No.
I could have been breaching this bad boy. Instead, I'm playing this Kavu. Also, for the 6 months, welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Not ashamed to say I'll pretty much watch anything with Ryan Reynolds in it. The Hedge Maze came back. I'll take that. He just kind of does the same thing every time, which is not my jam. If that is your jam, that's fine. I liked him in The Proposal. Ooh, I could take an Inti. Or we could be a Glorybringer. Glorybringer Satya is kind of fucked. Wait, no, it's not. But it may be better than... Endurance is pretty good. I'll take a Glorybringer. Let's have some fun. Thoughts on the monster fucker secret layer? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Skyclave? I can't facilitate double white with this list. Ooh, give me this Badlands. Currently don't have any black cards, but... You know, I made a Letterboxd, and I have yet to watch any of the movies on my Letterboxd. Very unfortunate. Oh, Cauldron I might play. Brawler. Yeah, I'm looking at Ryan Reynolds' filmography, and I'm just not impressed. I'm not, like, some of these movies I'm like, okay. Like The Proposal, okay. I will watch The Proposal. Mostly because Sandra Bullock. Oh, I didn't even log The Proposal. I think it's a charming movie. There, I said it. There, it's a Birds of Paradise. What else is there? Luminarch Aspirant. There's no dual lands. If I had a fetch or a dual land, I would have taken them, but I think I got to take Bop. This deck stinks, by the way. It's not going to be good. Just so we're all on the same page. Never mind, we got Karekus. I'm not really a Vamp deck. Take the Crick, though. Now, if we're talking Ryan Gosling, now I'll watch basically anything with Ryan Gosling in it. That guy's good in basically everything. The Nice Guys, Blue Valentine, Drive, Barbie. He's even good in The Notebook. Oh, I haven't seen Only God Forgives. I heard it looked great and was one of the movies of all time. That's a strip. There's a Ren and 6 going around. Go take a strip. Yep, I liked him in Blade Runner. He was good in The Place Beyond the Pines. All right. Any film lovers? Do I have a letterboxed command, right? All right, film lovers. Tell me what I'm missing. I'm going to take a Zagoth Triumph. Ooh. Jetmir's Garden. I think I have to take Jetmir's Garden over Delighted Halfling. And then I can wheel a Leyline Binding. Untouchables? I've watched Untouchables. It is okay. It is fine. Although that movie does have a bit of a reputation for people. That's a late Psychic Frog. Do I have 3 black sources. I could play the Psychic Frog. Yeah, I can play this. I'll take a Shadow Spear. I may need a Shadow Spear in order for this to work. And I desperately need that Leyline Binding back. I actually don't have that many white sources. I think I want Force of Vigor for my sideboard. Or else I'm going to get ran over. Oh. I'll take an Italy. Yeah, 0 fetches is pretty rough. This deck's not good. This deck's not good. I should have maybe committed earlier to something. Could have committed to a couple of colors. Worth noting, we didn't see many fetches outside of the initial kind of push of cards. It's got Frog and Oko. I don't have any fetches, but I do have Strip to go with Ren 6. What do I take if I don't take Strip? Like Phantasmal Image? Reprieve? It's a literally Strip. I have Prismatic Vista. I think I take it. Take Portable Hole. Holy shit. Am I not getting... Uh-oh. I'm not getting Leyline Binding. Somebody took... Was somebody else just playing Domain? Oh, very weird. Leyline Binding is like a fine card in like a 3-color deck. But you want to be at least 4-color. Okay. I could also cut this and just play a Tolly. I have a bunch of mana dorks. We have some card selection. I could cut a Tolly. I had Static Prison. Could play Cauldron. Actually, Cauldron's where it's at. One of these. I don't know. This deck looks bad, and I don't have high hopes, but I'm going to get some lentils, and then maybe I'll draft better. 1 sec. Yeah, gamble. Go ahead and gamble. Slipped on the mat. Almost died. Judd Apatow to the mat. It could have killed him. I got my lentils, my carrots, my onions. Got a little bread with it too. Peasant food. What up? Who up changing their diet to rustic French food? Less butter. Did people gamble? Who wants to lose their bananas? This is soupier than I thought it would. When did Rathu? Years, gotta be 2 years by now. How'd that Boros deck do? Do we 3060? Oh, I think I'm. I think I'm keeping this. My mana's good, and my Caracas and stuff are, you know, well, they're brutal. I think it's been longer than that. Oh, when did Rathu get new drip? Oh, earlier this week. Oh, that's fucking good. Recipe available in the Wheeler cookbook. Oh, that's a legendary creature.
Well, Ben Wheeler, abusing magic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
Need you to contact your rat guy to get Rathu in a dragon onesie. This is the cons, Rathu. Holy shit. NYCMTG subscribed for 6 months in advance. God bless. How you doing? Thank you so much for all the support. Yeah, Rathu got that Alesha drip. Rathu says trans rights. Nashoba Brawler. I did this recipe a little different, by the way. I added some gochujang. It's great. Although I'm a little worried eating this with a white shirt.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
Northern Seas back for the 20th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Long time. Hope you're doing well. They kept a card. They played an island. They passed the turn. Noble Hierarch. Noble Hierarch. Noble. Cryptic? Subtlety. Bottom. Shorty has got them apple bottom jeans. Shadow Spear on the Brawler. Bonk you for a bunch. We just really need to draw another creature. Oh. Forget about it. This is like one of the best recipes of all time. It's the best. I'm never going back to not having gochujang. I'm linking it in chat. You can steal it from the New York Times cooking. Ahoy, Streppenhertz. How you doing? Ooh. It's a pretty good magic card. Mulder. Requires subscription? Oh, you can still read it. I don't have a subscription. You can read it. One of those days you fall asleep after work? Yeah, I feel that. When I'm done, I already built my deck for Friday Night Paper Fight tomorrow. When I'm done, I'm slamming a gummy and I'm going to bed. Didn't attack, didn't block. Interesting. You three all owe each other a Coke. 3 people all said, what's Friday Night Paper Fight this week at the same time? Basil. Friday Night Paper Fight this week is Brackets Commander. Hey, stop that. And by that, I mean it is we're playing Commander. And we each have a deck of a different bracket. But there's also something else involved. See who wins. Oh. Shit. Well, it's more than just that. We each have different decks. And different brackets. Ooh. Belia. Go to equip Felia.
Eggs! Eggs! E-double-G-S eggs!
We have a player on bracket 1, bracket 2, bracket 3, bracket 4. Player in bracket 1 has 40 life. Player in bracket 2, or sorry, the player in bracket 1 has 50 life. Player in bracket 2 has 40 life. The player in bracket 3 has 30 life, and the player in bracket 4 has 20 life. Bracket shenanigans. Can I spoil which one I have? Which one do you think they stuck me with? Go ahead and guess, chat. Three. One. No, God, no. I would have loved to have a 1. I have 4. I'm bracket 4. I don't want to be bracket 4. I don't like playing bracket 4. I hate pub stomping in Commander. I do not play this format that way. I can't believe that they haven't put a creature in the yard. They just haven't done anything that lets me goif here. I mean, this attack kind of lets me do that.
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Okay, take these bits to grab a big gulp before Friday. I mean, I'll ask if I could just buy a cup. Can I buy like a big gulp cup? That's actually a good bit. Thank you, Power Flapjack. Ah! The Wandering Emperor? I'm going to Caracas Myphalia. You ain't gaining shit. This gets blinked. I'm going to play this. I'm going to cast a Pyrogoyf. And hope that it kills you. They have a counterspell. Yeah, I knew they'd have a counterspell. But we have Eternal Witness in our deck. Ooh. Had a guy poo-poo brackets before playing turn 3 Omniscience and casting Doomsday. Yeah. I mean, you could build a bracket 1 deck that is like fucked up, right? But that's not something that happens unless you are intentionally trying to do that, right? I knew they had a counterspell. Maybe I just hold on to this Pyrogoyf. The Three Caballeros. Oh, I love that movie. Three Caballeros. Yes, Three Caballeros. Oh. 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 We have a window. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, you can build a bracket 1 deck that is completely fucked up, but you have to want to do that. Like, that takes effort. Here's the dog. Atomic dog. Dog. It's the bow to the wow. Creeping and crawling. Snoop Doggy Dog. It's pronounced caballeros. Is that not what I said? I believe that's what I said. You'll have to excuse me. I'm the worst white Latino out there. Simot, did I say thank you for 15 months? I don't know if I did. Simot, thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How are you doing and how have you been? Beta the did up type though. Oh, you hit me with that tuck tuck grunts, eh? Well, here's a Tishana's Tide Binder. Now look at you. You can't do shit. You can't do diddly squat. Gonna wrap the board? Yeah, here. Scoops. Oh. We have some haste threats that we can draw. Oh. There's a crick target. Ooh. Yeah, like that bad boy. Oh, woo! Satya? Eh? 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 Heart of the cards? I have more than just this. I think I played this game very well. You know? You know? I think I played that game fairly well. Pretty good. Bring in that. Bring in this. Cut that. This can hit Sylvan Library, but that's it. I think I'm doing this. Maybe I should cut Chrome Mox. Well, I mean, it's actually a pretty dope discard. Okay, bye, AMC. I mean, I could also just play Neshoba Brawler. Just get on the board real quick. let's just get on the board. I could have I mean, I guess I could have hedged. I could have set this up so I can play FOMO and then hedge maze, but I also just don't know what I want. I don't know. I don't need to surveil land ASAP. I will FOMO pre-combat main because I have mana dorks that I can hit. They give exalted. Sure. Okay, now I know what I want. It's a good magic card. Well, thinking about playing around the One Emperor. Or the Wandering Emperor. What the fuck is that card called? The One Emperor? I'll play an island here to also play around Miscalculation. Here's a pre-combat Oko. Do I want to serve? Not into the Wandering Emperor. But I like creating bodies to block. Would love to draw a second red, too. Would also love to eat more lentils. More lentils. Oh, yeah. So this is a reason to just make the food. But I guess if they Wrath here, like this is a spot I want them to use my Wrath. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Please don't force or subtlety. I think I am going to exert it as well. Just get their board as clear as possible. Maybe it's just that I started Magic in 2021, but Glory Bringer looks terrible to me. Yeah, it's because you started in 2021. You don't understand how much of an absolute menace this card was. Oh, fuck. Neither do I, apparently. I'm trying not to laugh, like, at you. I really am not. It's just, that's a thing to read and be like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Oh ha ha. Fracture Identity is probably the worst thing they could have had. Land. Get that No More Lies out of there. I started during Amonkhet, and that drug was a fucking nightmare to deal with. Yeah, listen, there's a reason why. I could have maybe attacked there. Maybe that's fine. Like I just race and give up on Oko. No, because if they have a thing, they have a thing. Oh, well, that's actually a reason why I should attack. Yeah, there's a reason why this card says non-dragon is because just they knew that Glorybringer would just fight more Glorybringers. Teferi's pretty bad. Teferi took the food token. Yeah. We've managed to survive and kind of have cleared out our stuff. It is a little frustrating to have the same amount of lands as a blue-white control deck. And more. Although I can't concede yet. Okay, they drew after playing a land. That's good for me. Leaving Skydiver. Ugh. Yeah, this may be a wash. I think I'm gonna cut Chromox. Chromox is pretty bad in this matchup. Like I don't know what I can draw to win the game. Because Glorybringer was one of the things. I felt like I was in control, and then they fractured identity into Teferi. I knew JVP was one of the last cards that they had. Or no, that was last game. Yeah, okay. I cut this Chromox. I could actually bring in Elspeth, although I think I want a Tolly. A Tolly's tough because it's so expensive, but if the game goes long, it is also a little awkward if they get to fractured identity it. You're regretting your last message? You don't have to regret it. That's fine. Oh, sorry. I thought I confused you for Jab is bad. Where I was like, you don't have to regret it. It was a different time. 2021 and Amonkhet, different eras. I'm technically Magic Online is technically working. I mean, I guess I'm also working. This would make my brawler bigger and gives me access to double red for Glorybringer. I'm going to do that. That's so fucking brutal. Also punished now for not leading on Inspiring Vantage. Never mind. I mean, still punished. I hate Mana Tithe so much. Just force spike me. I would rather be called a slur than get Mana Tithed. Like, just have the decency of fucking force spiking me. I'm begging you. I'm paying life with Silver. Interesting. Want to hit me with the no more lies? No, you don't. I feel like they probably have a pretty good control deck. I need more things to like. The Felia was huge because it let me just play around at instant speed. Maybe able to time them out though. Okay, Wandering Emperor. Nice. Love land. Started playing during Wilds of Eldraine. Oh. It is just weird that all of you people have only been in my mind that so many of you people have not been playing for a long time. Like, to me, a new player is somebody that started playing like seriously in like, I don't know, Zendikar Return to Ravnica. Right? Like, I've been playing since I was a young lad. Since Torment, which is what, 2002? 2002. Although I think technically, yeah, it would have been between Torment and Judgment. Torment was the last set. I'm attacking the Wandering Emperor. Yeah, there's no way in hell this deck is ever beating my opponent's deck. I think I'm going to try to do this now. We're just not a deck equipped to beat like a blue-white control, counter your stuff, Swords to Plowshares, Wrath the board. If I get a really good Atali, maybe. Maybe. But like, I don't know, the Fractured Identity and stuff, it's tough. Satya is pretty good. Satya is one of the ways that we can maybe win this game. Especially Satya with Glorybringer. Alternatively, what I can do is waste their time. Like, if I can waste their time... Oh, I should have Shadow Speared. After this resolves. Blue, blue, red, red, green, green. Guess I want this. Your first pack was Judgment and you got a Crush of Worms? Hell yeah. Whew, that's a dope card. That's so many worms. So many worms. Nope. Depending on what they do, we may be able to Satya Glorybringer. And then they would need to wrap the board, and then we can crick the Satya. It is wild to actually hear about people that started playing with Commander. That to me does not feel right. You know? But I get that that's the reality for a lot of people. Kitchen table, that's how you do it. Yeah, I had a kitchen table deck. I mean, the decks that I had were basically the out of the cards that my cousin had. And one of them was a sick combo with well, actually this would have been the second visit because I visited him during spring break and we saw each other during the summer. But during the spring break was when I learned how to play Magic. The summer, holy fuck, they're casting Gush. The summer was when I was like, hey, bring that game. Bring that game. Please bring that game. Because I had a dope mono white deck with Militant Monk and Valor. If you don't know what Militant Monk is, I'll put it on the screen. Militant Monk, 3 mana, 2/1 human monk cleric with vigilance that taps to prevent the next 1 damage to be dealt to any target this turn. Busted. You combine that with Valor, the white incarnation that gives all your things first strike. As long as it's in the yard, where are you? Bust. Also, this card was so dope. Like, look at this art. Combined with this, unbeatable. How are you going to beat my card? 2 power first striker, and I can prevent damage? I'm going to play a Satya. I can pay for a No More Lies. Here's an ignoble hierarch. Yeah, sure, why not? I will pay in energy. Keep these ignoble hierarchs around. I feel like they were probably winning if they didn't hardcast Gush. Or didn't altcast Gush. Because now their mana is tapped down and I could just crick the Satya. And they don't have the ability to like double spell. I feel like this was my game to this was their game to lose, excuse me. It's not over. We could still lose. We could absolutely still lose. But we didn't. That's wild. I don't know if that should have happened. But they had 5 minutes left on the clock and I'm at 23. Maybe that's a tough sell. Maybe I'm off Chrome Mox anyways. I know it was my pack one pick one. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Trying to think of what the very first Magic card I saw was. Was it Hypnox? It may have been Hypnox or Faceless Butcher. It was Hypnox or Faceless Butcher. My cousin had a blue-red deck where the only win cons were Prodigal Sorcerers and Kirin Snipers. Or Chiron Snipers. 3 mana 1/1 at the beginning of your upkeep, you shoot them for 1. Just a... Well, I'll keep the sand. Oh, he had a was it not Tormented Angel? Angel of Retribution too. That may have kickstarted something. The fucking 7 mana 5/5 first striker by RK Post. Woo! Woo! Boombringer Valkyrie. That was the first card. Oh my god. Hold up. Green white doesn't do anything on turn 1. You mulligan into the dirt? Yeah, give me that. If they crop rotation, then fair dinkum. Thorn Elemental, that's a dope one. Oh, Jurassic Park basics. Birds. Okay. Well, I'm going to play the biggest thing. Because one of the scarier draws that they can have from here is playing like a questing beast or whatever. If they play Minskimbu here, I'm going to be so upset. Okay, the scavenger is
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Powerful Lapjack, thank you for the 100 bits. Some of my early core memories of Magic was getting bulk packs at a roller rink as a ticket price, and it had shit like Atog and Zera Aaron in it. Holy. Those cards are both cool. Those are some dope cards. Yeah, I'll trade here. Or not. Untapped land would be really good because then I get to Portable Hole the Curator. 2 mana. Oh, you're going to reprieve. Okay. I need some more lentils. Give me a second. I need some lentils. I need some lentils. You know what? Oh. It's robe time, folks. They have enough things to make this massive, but I'm going to put it in the hole. Oh, shit. That's such a good card against me. I mean, I can Oko it. Here's a ledger shredder. Here's a portable hole. Yeah, get that Chromox out of here. They're like coming back in this game.
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Well, the 5 gets stripped, didn't matter. I mean, I can scream on it. You can't do it yet. Super Dude, thank you for the 100 bits. My first card was 6th edition Llanowar Elves. I thought the art and flavor text were sick. I still think so, to be honest. And it let me cast Giant Spider quicker. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't care. I just care about this activated ability. Because I need to block this Pyroglyph. Oh, okay. Rabble Master, no. You know what? I should be on a Tolly all the time. I just want a Tolly all the time, Tolly all the time, Tolly all the
That's no regular
time.
monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Go to blocks. Can double block this. That just kills me because of this. Could just block that. Yep. Kill off that. They got one card in their hand. Do I want... I feel like I want some life. So I'm probably going to Questing Beast, get this food token down. That's a banging song. It's so funny that it's Eddie Murphy, but like that's a genuine like banger of a song. I think it's a Rick James. Oh, of course. I'm pretty sure it's a Rick James production. You go up to 8, I block that. Don't do math, don't do math, don't do math, don't do math. Damn, they just like dealt with my board and pretty bad. I'm gonna bring in this Ren 6 and I'm gonna bring in a Tolly. I'm off Chrome Mox. Tiebinder seems actually kind of good in this match. Maybe Cauldron's not where it's at. Cauldron might be better than Ren and 6. Okay, this hand's alright. I gotta do the Star Trek stream at some point in time. I think it would be very funny if I did my Star Trek stream from the cursed office. That would make for good content, right? With the Xbox 360 headset. I think that would be funny. Whether or not they would find it funny is a different story, but. Oh, I should have brawlered. 2. 3. Party all the time. Here's the soul cauldron. If I don't want to get sponsored again, they don't care. They do not care. Probably make the big boy bigger. I do miss out on an attack here, but I think long term it's better if I have a 5/4 trampler. Also, how funny would it be if I lost my sponsorship? It's just a sponsored stream. There's been worse. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to do it now. Oh no. What? Oh fuck.
And that's no regular monkey. His name's Wheeler. He's a trained duelist.
Playing this so I can Atali. This is just a creature matchup and I don't have removal. Drevin Hertz, thank you for the 100 bits. Question, Wheeler or other MTG sorters. Any advice for sorting collections and not burning out mid-sort? Stop. Why you doing it if you don't love it? Really? The weirdest part of this is really doesn't feel like a Star Trek loving community. This is a community of a bunch of queer autistic nerds. What? If you have a lack of energy after work, then just don't do it now. You're basing this on how you get 0 reactions to Star Trek memes on the Discord? Oh. Well, it's because your memes don't have any lesbians in them. Post a meme that has like Picard going like, Mr. Data, trans my gender. And you'll get like 50 thumbs up and likes, and everybody will clap for you. Ooh. See, everybody's clapping. They didn't want to attack with this. Why? Put it on the bird. It doesn't seem like that one chatter is in here, so I'll take up the mantle and say transgender Star Trek. So brave. So brave. Okay, have a go one, Mista Calf. You got your endurance? Oh, you besage you. Like, I'm just going to get soloed by these cards because my opponent has... I mean, I had removal. I got rid of Wingus and Dingus. But, that didn't matter. And now I'm just going to get soloed by Keen-Eyed Curator. Yeah, let's fight over this one. I mean, it's not really a fight. They just spend the mana and get it done. I will trade. But why? I should have cut this Cauldron. If you bring your Hamapashar to a Magicon, is that a good card to get me to sign? The best card to get me to sign is whichever card is your favorite. Finally, I can put this stupid raccoon in jail. They would have had to have drawn Endurance this turn. I don't think they did. Yeah. But Hamapashar is one of the more popular cards that people get me to sign. Bone Crusher. Okay. Please let me draw a spell that does anything before my opponent starts doing things. I'm begging you. Nope, it's too late. I need a Tolly. That's what I need. Thank you. Got a Glory Bringer and an Arwen. I could have hit their ignoble, actually. But this is scarier. Never didn't have it. Just gotta ask for it, chat. Now I can transfer it for 7 mana at instant speed and get an 11/11. Scryfall random just gave me a basic planes from War of the Spark, so I guess that's what I should bring to get signed. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. Hama Pashar would be much cooler. Or I'll do both. I'll do both. I'm not just limited to signing one card. It's going to be your first MagicCon. Very excited. Hell yeah. I think I'm running it back. Would it be outdated or a topical joke to hand Cam a pile of Saddleback Legax? Cam likes Saddleback Legax. The problem with a pile of cards is just it's more of a hassle than anything. Right? Like it's more of a if it's just like a chunk of cards, just like I don't know, might not have the space, might make the backpack heavier. Jetmir's Garden into Felia into Screamer. It's pretty good. Scryfall random 100 cards and monopolize my time. Oh. I mean, I've signed I think the most cards I've signed was 10. And even that was like I'm doing this because I'm signing 5 eggs and 5 spell bombs. And like I get it. No, I've signed more than that, right? I signed more than that. Because I did that. I did 5 eggs, 5... I did 55 hamburgers, 55 hot dogs. I signed 5 eggs, 5 spell bombs, Chromatic Sphere, Chromatic Star, Sensei's Divining Top. Lotus Petal? That was like 14. The Frog. Become Frog. I'm just going to pass. I may trade my Felia for the Ravora. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to offer the trade. They're a Gaia's Cradle deck. I don't have a ton of removal. And they have ways of protecting their cards once they like develop more of a board presence. But if I'm doing this, it's also forcing them to use their mana here. That's okay. Yeah, I'd take this trade. I think this is a good trade for me. Especially if they just pass. Well, it's less of a good trade for me now. Forest and a Plateau. Green Sun for 1. Okay. Find yourself a Mana Dork. Yeah. Ooh. Witness to get back Felia is actually pretty dope. What if I just start screaming on it? I'm gonna start screaming on it. I got to briefly meet Klug. She even introduced us. I imagine we'd get a lot. Oh, no. Oh, but depending on what they do, I can at least get rid of this Boo. Yeah, I can get rid of Boo. Oh, I can get rid of this Boo a couple of different ways. I think Satya is the best way. You have a Dismember? Oh yeah, they showed me Dismember. Okay, so I'm losing to this anyways. How do I win this game? I don't think I win this game. Take 8. Four, 8. If they play like a quarterback or whatever, if I attack this, I can't sack Minsk and Boo. I need to draw like portable hole, or I need to kill them. Push them to 9 to 6. Pyrokinesis. It's a draw. I think it is just attack Minsk and Boo. Yeah, I think I lost the game though when this card came down. I mean, the Dismember was huge. Like, I don't think I have a play here that works then. Because my other play was ignoble attack with Screamin'. Now I need to draw a portable hole. FOMO. Oh, I should have intied. I'm not going to Atali this game. Tidebinder's funny. Because I couldn't attack with Screamin' before. And I can double block, or I could put FOMO in front of this. As long as they don't draw. That's tilting. Oh well. That Dismember was so huge. They may have top deck that Minsk and Boo too. Which is a bit of a pisser. I felt like we were in a reasonable spot. Maybe I can't keep that hand because playing nothing on turn 1 is not good enough in this match. Like, maybe I just get more aggressive. I don't know. It is unfortunate that due to my lack of removal, I feel like the games where I'm on the draw are not games I am winning. In a creature matchup. In a creature matchup. I'll keep this. I forgot about this part of the deck. People, you shouldn't have 3-0'd on this. I literally told you not to 3-0. Curtains. I gave you the warning not to that I wouldn't 3-0. You always go 3-0? Well, thank you. Have I looked at any Tarkir spoilers? I've seen the entire set. Oh. Well, I mean, Soul Cauldron on Noble is kind of funny. Also, Ledger Shredder into Noble. It's pretty good. Favorite card in the set, favorite Canlander. Out of the ones that have been previewed, I don't know. I have to look. I don't know what's public. That 1-mana 2/1's really good. Oh, they've already started previewing commander cards. Okay. That was a good draw. I like the instant speed regrowth, and I like the oh, that's not previewed yet. I like the instant speed regrowth. I like the Beans card draw spell, and I like Ugin. Artifact, creature, land. I don't think I discard this Oko, but it's kind of tempting. I think I save FOMO. Instead, I just play the Oko. I'm in love with the Oko. Instant speed regrowth called. It's like a song. They're all songs. They're all songs. Brant. Auroral Procession. That's not a song at all. Ooh, I will keep that on top. Lelia? Lelia?
A Ben Wheeler abusing magic.
Yeah. How dare
No.
Well. Swamp. I think I'm actually blocking here. Goes to 3. Yeah, I'm blocking here. I'm just jump blocking. Shoba Brawler. Fear of missing out. Triggered ability. Oh, my big boy. That trades with that. Also, if Oko dies, I can just I just have Delirium. It's kind of cool. Black Monday or BLK Monday, one of the two. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Oh, hell yeah. They previewed the bad Mystic Snake. I mean, it's not a bad mystic snake, but it's a mystic snake, and I love mystic snakes. What do I think of them reusing adventure templating for omens? Yeah, I think it's probably fine. Maybe not the best, but it's a good template. It says omen right on it. And it has reminder text, which is important. Oh, they printed the fucking... Okay, so this is kind of funny. There's a card. I think I'm just going to try to take over this game with Oko. So there's an adventure, or not an adventure. There's an omen that is a lay the land. This card. The Sagu Wildling. And it has green sorcery. Search your library for a basic land, reveal it, and then put it into your hand, then shuffle. And it says, also shuffle this card. Right? I'm assuming this wording means you only get one counter with Kosi's Trickster. Because it says, oh, well, the other omens... Yeah, I would probably wait. Because it just says, then shuffle, and says, also shuffle this card. And other omens say, do the effect, then shuffle this card into your library. I need to know if we got a Green Sun Zenith on our hands here. Now, Kosi's Trickster doesn't see play in, like, anything, but... I did witness somebody missing trigger tokens off of... Oh, fuck. I did notice somebody missing trigger tokens off of a Kosi's Trickster once at a Comp REL Legacy event, and I was like, damn, this, like, cost them money. Like... How bad is it? I'm just playing this land. Robber of the Rich. Mark 2 damage on the Laelia. Cast Robert of the Rich. Pyrokinesis your board. Pack of food. And you can let it rip. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, that damage skyrocketed. Nether Goyf. Annoying. Not the end of the world. I just need to draw cards. It's a good card. Not the card I needed. But could come in handy. I could probably take 6. I'll take 6 here. Scoops. That was a good draw. Get back an Oko. Discard a card. I got a blocker here. I have lethal on board, and I can crick their Inti. And then if my Oko survives, this reach creature will no longer have block. Why does this have reach? Is it because it's the robber of the reach? The robber of the reach. Italy. Excuse me. I thought I did this pre-board. Oopsie doopsie. Archer must have reach. It's not an archer, right? It's a ranger. And it's using a crossbow. Which, at least in the terms of fantasy, not known for its reach. Is he even using a crossbow? Oh, he's Robin Hood. It is an archer, right? He's supposed to be fucking Robin Hood. I forgot. I still don't think this card should have reach. I forgot that it's Robin Hood. Stupid. Yeah, huh? I mean, Elvish Archers is from Alpha. Oh. Oh. I'm going to put the Italy in the graveyard. Am I going to Pyrokinesis? I might Pyrokinesis here. Just kind of uses their turn. I'll get this Atali back some other day. Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, Alpha had the concept. What I mean is that, like, you can't really judge many, like, Alpha having archers that don't have reach is not that surprising because Alpha has a bunch of bullshit. The game doesn't have, like, none of the archers having, or none of the archers in Alpha, or the cards that you would think have reach, having reach. That's not that surprising to me. Like, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And First Strike also does kind of cover, like, you know, what you would imagine with Alpha. Or sorry, what would you would imagine with archers. They're hitting you before you're hitting them because they don't have to move to get to you. Ta-da! Are they Delugiing? I think they're Delugiing. They're trying to Delugi in a way that leaves their curtains on the board. Because they can't Delugi and kill my questing beast and keep their curtains alive unless I block. So I'm just going to take 3. If they have it, then, or sorry, if they don't have it and they're just attacking, good beats. But like, Yeah, if this is the Goyf, I need a red source bad. Well, it's a little slow, but it's a good red source. It's going to be able to challenge the Nether Goyf. Once they attack, they have to reload. Yeah, I mean, for fantasy archers. Twa, 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 twa. Fatality. Ha, ha. Oh, shit. Wham, wham. Hello, everyone. How's the cubing going? We trophied our first draft, and now we're doing this, which we're 1-1, but we're up a game. However, our opponent just resolved a 6-drop. So how up a game am I really? Riddle me this, Batman. How up a game am I really? That triggered memories of playing Melee and listening to Martha and Roy jump around. Ha! That's the Roy jump. Ha! Damn, Roy was the coolest shit in the world, and he just had to be so bad. Like, even when I was a kid, I knew that Roy was not as good as Marth. But just, his sword caught on fire. Like, what are we even talking about? Alright, well... Come on, good card. Well, it is a good card. They have instant sorcery creature land. I have instant creature land. So I'm not actually... This Largoyf over here is dangerous for reasons that I can't control. I will not block. Is it all right if you ask advice? I'm going to my first pre-release and don't know what to expect. Ask away. I guess I'll exile land and creatures. Oh, why am I giving this flying? I don't need to give it flying. They don't have any creatures. I'm going to risk it all. Because if I chump block, I think I'm just losing. All right. I think chump blocking is just a recipe for death. There. It was very cool flying. Thank you. I don't know why I was doing it. I was just, oh yeah, and it's fucking Nether Goyf. That sours my berries. I get that it would be too good if it was all graveyards, but like, it's a Goyf. It's a Goyf. And if you're doing the weird power toughness thing with your Goyf, it better impact everything. Better check everything. It does throw me off. Curtains? Oh. Oh. I mean, you don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. We were having a good time. So I think I hit the soul ring. And then I play this. I play this. They got some mana out of it, but not a huge amount. But they may have kept a hand off the basis of, you know, the hole there. They can Infernal Grasp and then crunch in, but then I can Oko this and play a Hedge Maze. Urberg Lurgoyf. Yeah, I mean, don't get me started on that. That card should don't make that a Lurgoyf. If it's not affecting everything. I don't know. I think it's understandable for an audience to have expectations of certain cards to do certain things. Especially if it's supposed to be this like iconic, like what's the artifact? Like Altar of the Lurgoyf? Give me this Oko. Altar of the Goyf. Is it really just Altar of the Goyf? I think that if you are going to make a card like Altar of the Goyf, that very clearly is just a reference to Lurgoyfs, then your Altar of the Goyf is what Goyfs are. That's the Goyf. This is a Goyf. You know what I'm saying? Like your Altar of the Goyf is based off of Lurgoyf and Tarmogoyf and all these other Goyfs. Like the Mortivores and stuff. You're locked in, baby. I don't give a shit about Necro Goyf or Nether Goyf or Urberg Lurgoyf. Disgraceful. I'm mostly wondering because this is an upcoming. Wait, this upcoming set is different from other. Oh, what am I doing? I'm letting this one resolve. And I'm doing this. Land? Nice. Sorry, there's a lot going on right now, but I do want to answer your question. What if I just made my Eternal Witness a 2 or a 3/3? I think I'm okay with that. Just make it a 3/3, keep them both on blocks. Upcoming set's going to be different from other sets I have seen because of the seeded clan pack. So I'm wondering if I just stick with the clan I go, is it like 2-color better? It depends on what's in your pack, obviously. But the clan pack is a great, like, I don't know what I'm doing, but chances are I will have the cards to build this clan and I'll be able to, you know, play within it. So you're not restricted to playing that clan. But it is a pretty reasonable way, especially if it's your first one, to be like, okay, I should be looking at this first. And then if that really doesn't work out, like you look at your cards like, I don't know, it's just not lining up, then it's not a bad thing to go 2-color. Absolutely not a bad thing to go 2-color. And if you're going 3-color, maybe look to something that shares 2 of those colors. Like, you know, oh, so rude, my Atali. If you open Jeskai, and you're like, oh, I have a lot of good red and white cards, but I don't know if I can build a Jeskai deck. Then maybe Mardu is your answer. kind of want to just exchange. Do I want this eye? They have an inty. I'm going to keep this around. What am I doing? I'm making this a thing. This, I'm playing this. My Eternal Witness and my Atelier down. Yeah, the seeded pack is there specifically because it's a 3-colored format, and they want people to be able to play in a 3-color environment, right? Like, that's part of the fun. I'm going to start hitting some of the creatures in their yard because of Colgan's command that they have shown. That's a good draw. This, and I want that. Attack with a food token for 5. Then I get to play my Kavu. Or, no, I'm not going to play the Kavu. I'm going to play around Toxic Deluge. Yeah, they have another Goyf. Cards are expensive. Yeah. Even cheap cards are expensive. Okay, well, I was able to at least get ourselves a content trophy, which is better than I expected with that kind of deck. Okay, I'm going to call it there because in total, I don't know, how much content was this? Made me kind of gross saying it like that. How much content was this? Because I streamed earlier in the morning. Okay, yeah, this is 6.5 hours. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm going to call it there. We did get a trophy today. That was nice after being able to actually get into my account. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. The VOD for today's streams, I'm going to fuse them into one. So I am going to have... I'm going to use some editing magic and them together. So there'll be one continuous VOD for those interested. Oh, Mob Run GG's, WPs. Grindy match. All the VODs get uploaded to YouTube over there. There's a free Discord here. You can give me money over here. You can give Sheepman Wheeler money over there. I think we're doing Canadian Highlander deck building tomorrow. Yeah, I'm doing some Canlander deck building before Friday Night Paper Fight tomorrow evening. So yeah, that'll be fun. A whole day of more content. Let me drop you kids off somewhere. Mahjong? Is that Mahjong? Sky Bills is streaming Mahjong? Okay. I'm going to drop you kids off to watch. Oh, wait. Yeah. Angel's streaming. Wait, what? She's streaming. She was at the LGS. Did she get back? Hold on. You want to see a cute turtle get painted? Go watch Angel's chill stream where she's painting a turtle and listening to music and all that. And then I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye!